Red Devil basketball is on the air. Evanston looks to take a strong round ball tradition into the next roaring 20s. Catch all the glass-breaking action on your home for Red Devil Sports, KNYN 99.1, with live video streaming online at mylocalradio.com. Red Devil basketball is brought to you by Auto Farm Chevrolet, Dr. McKay Frankham, Rocky Mountain Yeti, Arrowhead Dental, Plains Tires, The Littlest Wood Shop, Evanston Regional Hospital, the Come On In Casper, Evanston Parks and Recreation, the Best Western Dunmar Inn and Legal Tender Restaurant, Westar Printing and Rocky Mountain Sign, Bear Lake Convention and Visitors Bureau, Uinta County School District Number 1, Elling Ford Brothers, The Store, Trona Valley Federal Credit Union, Bear River Dental, Mountain West Business Solutions, and by Wyoming Dental Specialties. Now, ladies and gentlemen, it's time to sit back, relax, and raise the pitchforks as we head to the arena to join the voice of your Evanston Red Devils, ELAN OLLIFF.
Basketball on KNYN 99.1 with live video online at mylocalradio.com. ELAN OLLIFF bringing you live action tonight from the Evanston Gymnasium as the Red Devils, after a road trip to Rock Springs and Kelly Walsh, come home to take on the Cody Phillies and the Cody Bronx. There's about 6.5 minutes left in the JV game of the boys. Score is tied at 37, a barn burner there. But in the meantime, we've got our Pitchfork pregame show, and we'll have it when we come back on this first make presentation of Red Devil basketball on KNYN 99.1 with live video online at mylocalradio.com.
The importance of saving and learning how to use money wisely can be taught from a very young age. At Trona Valley Federal Credit Union, we offer youth accounts to help kids learn to save, borrow, and spend responsibly. Our youth accounts are special, just like the kids in our community. Check out our See You Grow, See You Learn, and See You Prosper accounts for kids 0 to 18. These accounts are great to start managing finances. Open a youth account today for $1. TronaValley.com, member NCUA.
When someone says sleep apnea, it usually conjures up stereotype images. This is Dr. Jonathan Morgan. The fact is that sleep apnea affects people of all ages and occurs when there is an involuntary pause of breath during sleep. Are you always tired? At Arrowhead Dental, we offer oral appliance therapy as an effective, non-invasive treatment for certain types of sleep apnea. Schedule an appointment to take a simple in-home test. Visit arrowheaddentalwy.com today.
Welcome back to this first bank presentation of Red Devil basketball on KNYN 99.1 with live video online at mylocalradio.com. ELAN OLLIFF bringing you the action live from Red Devil Gymnasium as the Red Devils getting ready to take on the Cody Bronx and the Cody Phillies. First, we have the Lady Red Devils taking on the Phillies from Cody, taking the trip to have this Friday night matchup as the Red Devil Gymnasium slowly begins to fill up. 5:10 left to go in the JV game. Fourth quarter, 39-37, Evanston over Cody. Let's go ahead and set the scene on this first make presentation of Red Devil basketball on KNYN 99.1 with live video online at mylocalradio.com. The Cody Phillies come in with a record of 7-7 overall and 0-3 in conference play. Last time they were out, they did beat Jackson Hole 42-38. Right now, they're scoring just under 41 points per game and allowing around 42 points per game. For the Evanston Red Devils, 5 wins, 11 losses on the 2019-2020 campaign. Last time they were out, Monday night, quick turnaround. 44-28 loss to Kelly Walsh in Casper. Red Devils allowing around 37 points or scoring 37 points per game, and they are allowing around 47 points per game at this point in the season. Last time these two teams matched up was February 28th, 2019, part of the regional tournament at Cody, and it was all Evanston. 32-15 the final score there. That ended Cody's season. And the season series, however, was split with Cody winning on February 8th, so just 20 days earlier, 35-34, a barn burner there. Let's now check in with our YO Preps rankings, the new YO Preps Coaches and Media Poll, brought to you by YOPreps.com. At number 5, we will have the opponent for tomorrow, the Riverton Wolverines. New entry, now the number 5 team in the state. Number 2 defense in the state, averaging around 40 points per game. Alexis Motisi, 16 points per game. That is good enough for number 3 in Wyoming. At number 4, holding their spot, the Green River Wolves, the number 1 field goal percentage and rebound team in the state. Ashlyn Birch leads them with 13.3 points per game. Good enough for number 5 in 4A. At number 3, holding their spot, the Thunder Basin Bolts, the defending state champions, boast the number 1 offense in the state, around 63 points per game. Jersey Taylor leads them just under 14 points per game for her. Holding their spot at number 2, the Cheyenne East Thunderbirds, number 2 offense in the state, around 62 points per game. Kai Buell back over 20 points per game. Matter of fact, she really went on a tear this last week, averaging now just over 22 points per game, good enough to be the top scorer in the state. And the number 1 spot, still holding their spot, is the Cheyenne Central Indians, the number 1 defense in the state, 37.4 points per allowed per game. Ellie Fernieho leads them with around 11 points per game, and that's what it looks like here at the Evanston Red Devil Gymnasium for this home matchup. We're going to step aside, and when we come back, we'll have Red Devil Corner. That is the segment where we speak with one of our other Red Devil coaches or athletes. This week, we had the pleasure to speak with Coach Kate Schmidt about Evanston boys swimming as they head to state next week. We'll be right back on this First Bank presentation of Red Devil basketball on KNY and 99.1 with live video online at mylocalradio.com.
As your local Ricoh, Toshiba, and Sharp dealer, Mountain West Business Solutions represents quality office equipment that lasts. We work with each client to understand your workflow, your goals, and your bottom line. Whether you lease or purchase office equipment, we have many ways to work with you to provide the best products at the best value. We also service and provide supplies for HP printers. Call Mountain West Business Solutions today. Let us help you find the best solutions for you and your business.
It's human nature to think the grass is always greener on the other side of the fence. That's not always true, especially when it comes to buying vehicles. This is Dennis Lynch, General Manager at Auto Farm Chevrolet. Dealerships pay the same price for new vehicles across America. The fact is, the best deals are right here, in your own backyard. The difference is that our employees are your neighbors, people you can trust. Please visit us first, Auto Farm Chevrolet. We are your community-driven dealer.
ELAN OLLIFF here with Coach Kate Schmidt, Evanston swimming for the boys. Coach Schmidt, yesterday was what's called the last chance meet. In other words, this is the last chance for kids to qualify for state. You had 8 going into the event, qualified in individual events. How did this meet go yesterday?
It was a good meet. We had lots of personal best times for careers and for seasons. We didn't get any new qualifiers, so that number is still at 8, but we got 2 boys qualified in an extra event. So that was good.
So 8 qualifiers, and you're taking 2 more, I believe, as kind of extras for the relays. So 10 out of 15 boys going. Is this the kind of year that you were hoping the boys are going to have?
Absolutely. You always hope that everybody that's really, really close will qualify for state, but it just doesn't work out that way. But I couldn't be more happy with the hard work and the determination that these boys have put into the season, and it's paid off for them this year, and it's super cool to see that.
One of the top swimmers in the state coming into it was Jackson Nichols, but also Coulter Camphouse. He had quite a senior year. Those two, of course, leading the team. And then you've got 6 other young men who slipped my mind right now, if you could remind me.
Absolutely. So we have Coulter, who's qualified in all the swimming events except for breaststroke. So that was really awesome for him this year. We have Jackson Nichols, like you said. We have Ben Cook and Jaden Cornell and Dave Beechler and Connor Fackrell and Michael Tobin. And I'm sure I'm missing, and Timmy Bloomfield is a qualifier. And I think that's 8. I'm trying to think if I missed anybody or not. I hope I didn't. And then we're taking Hunter Jensen and Vince Bloomfield for relays. So Vince is one of our fastest freestylers. So we need him in both that 200 free relay and the 400 free relay. And then Hunter will use in the medley relay for breaststroke.
Sounds like it should be a very fun time to be on that Evanston boys swim team. Coach Schmidt, coming into state, what is the goal for these boys?
My personal goal for them is always to swim that second day, to make top 12. With 8 kids qualified, I never say, hey, let's place second or third in the state overall. I always want them to go and hit a personal best and also make top 12 so that they can swim the second day. It's a really big deal to be top 12 in the whole state. So that's always my personal goal for them.
So a lot of good goals heading into this and really a lot of good goals coming into the season that you guys were able to meet, qualify. I believe you said 8 was the goal to get into individual events. Last time we talked to you, we had Coulter Camphouse, your senior, talking, and he had qualified in every event individually, but I believe it was the 200 free and the 100 breast, if memory serves me correctly. How many more events has he been able to add, if any?
He just doesn't have the breaststroke. So he got all of the swimming events except for the breaststroke this year.
And then Jackson Nichols, of course, reigning bronze medalist in the 100 back. He qualified fairly early in the season to defend that medal spot and looking to improve on that. What other events has Jackson qualified in?
We're looking at the 200 IM for Jackson as well, and we've really been working on his freestyle and his breaststroke to boost that IM time. And he's been putting in the work and really listening and figuring out what he needs to do based on what Coach Levine and I are telling him. We've noticed some things that we think are going to help him, and he is just on board. He is definitely a go-getter, and he understands exactly what we're saying when we talk to him about what we're seeing, and he can fix it. And it's really cool to watch that happen, even from one day. So like at conference, I said, hey, Jackson, I want you to try this in your breaststroke. And the next day in finals on Saturday, he fixed it. And he's like, man, that makes a huge difference. So it's really cool that he can take what we're saying to him and apply it right away. So I think that will take him very far in the long run.
Coach Kate Schmidt, Evanston High School Wrestling, congratulations on the great year you've had with the boys and the girls, and good luck at state in, I believe, Laramie. Is that correct?
It is in Laramie, which will be fun, too. It's a great school, and it's just a great town to have state in.
Well, thank you so much for your time, Coach Schmidt, and we'll talk with you after the state championships to kind of do a final wrap-up on the swim season. Good luck and travel safe.
Thank you so much.
A big thank you to Coach Kate Schmidt for joining us on Red Devil Corner this week. And, of course, congratulations to the 8 individuals qualified in individual events for the state championship meet in Laramie. And, of course, good luck and safe travels to them. We're going to step aside when we come back. We will hear from the coaches of today's matchup on this First Bank presentation of Red Devil Basketball on KNY and 99.1 with live video online at mylocalradio.com.
When you're looking for one location that is centrally located in Wyoming to host a business meeting or corporate retreat, always consider the Come On In Hotel and Suites in Casper first. With meeting rooms and amenities that everyone can enjoy at the Come On In is the best place to host events. The rustic decor, fireplaces, jacuzzis, pool, and large indoor atrium will make your event memorable. Call today and find out the ways we can help make your event a success. Come On In Hotel and Suites in Casper. Call 307-472-6300.
Do you really think you can get a better deal on a vehicle in the city? Poppycock! Rocky Mountain Yeti is hungry for your business and will beat any bona fide deal on any vehicle, or they'll give it to you as a gift. Now that's legendary. Rocky Mountain Yeti Evanston, home of the 20-year, 200,000-mile legendary warranty, where legendary customer service is not a myth.
A pass to the Evanston Recreation Center gets you so much more than a weight room. A pass also gives you access to the pool, hot tub, steam rooms, cardio room, cycling studio, shooting range, basketball court, and locker rooms with showers. Passes also let you attend drop-in fitness classes at no additional cost, including Zumba, yoga, cycling, water aerobics, and strength training classes. Live your fit life with a pass to the Evanston Recreation Center. Payment plans available. Stop in today.
Business cards are a powerful and inexpensive way to promote the goods and services you offer. You can design your own cards or have the professionals at Weststar Printing design your business cards. Now with same-day and next-day turnaround on all business card printing, you don't have to wait. Get your business cards today. Professional quality, inexpensive prices, and quick turnaround. Visit Weststar Printing, 243 7th Street in Evanston, across from the library. Weststar Printing, 307-789-5202.
Welcome back to this first main presentation of Red Devil basketball on KNYN 99.1 with live video online at mylocalradio.com. ELAN OLLIFF bringing you live action from Red Devil Gymnasium at Red Devil Gymnasium from Evanston High School. The Red Devils getting ready to take on the Cody Phillies and Cody Bronx. Lady Red Devils versus Phillies will be starting pretty soon. About 1 minute, 20 seconds left in the boys JV game. Evanston down 46-44. It's going to be a barn burner to the end for this one. Well, the Evanston Red Devils, led by Coach Jeremy Fessler, happy to be home. We heard from him during the post game of the Kelly Walsh game. This must be the only team in the country that have played their first 14 of 16 games on the road. This is only their third home game in the season. They're lucky and extremely fortunate and happy to be able to close it out with 4 out of 5 right here in Red Devil Gymnasium, and it all starts tonight with Cody. We're going to step aside. Nobody sees the game the way the coaches do, and when we come back, we will hear from Coach Jeremy Fessler on this first make presentation of Red Devil basketball on KNYN 99.1 with live video online at mylocalradio.com.
Whatever takes you to Evanston, whether it's high school sports, a teaching conference, music festivals, speech and debate, or your job, always book your hotel reservations at the Best Western Dunmar Inn. With 165 ground-level rooms on 10 acres, the Best Western offers everything you need, including newly renovated rooms, a business office, workout room, outdoor pool, and full-service restaurant, plus complimentary breakfast with every stay. Whenever you're in Evanston, make your hotel reservations with your friends at the Best Western Dunmar Inn.
School. It's the right path indeed, where we learn to read and learn to write. School's the ticket to reach new heights. We make new friends, learn social skills, art, foreign language, music, and more. Science, technology, engineering, math, history, and health in that PE class. With computers and books and teachers and more, our brains will grow and our dreams will soar. So do whatever it takes to never miss school, because a great education, why, that's really cool. My friends, be cool. Go to school.
Jagger Mitchell just put in a beautiful transition bucket to tie it up 46-all with 27 seconds left. You know what? Let's go ahead and show you some bonus coverage and finish this one out. 46 all. Red Devils trying to get the win here over the boys against Cody. Bronx tries to drive in, takes a shot from the lane. Now one too strong. Rebounded by the Red Devils. Carson Wall along the left side. 2 seconds left. Puts the shot up in time. Drops and it's in. Sorry, we don't have our camera person here yet, so I wasn't able to get it. But Carson Wall goes along the left sideline, puts the shot up, drops it in, and the Red Devils victorious 48-46 on a buzzer beater by Wall. Well, let's now hear from Coach Jeremy Fessler on this first make presentation of Red Devil basketball, KNY 99.1 with live video online at mylocalradio.com.
Elan OLLIFF here with Evanston girls basketball head coach and color commentary specialist Jeremy Fessler. Just letting you know, Coach, you got rave reviews on your color commentary during the Kelly Walsh game.
Yeah, I probably just my friends on there joking around a little bit.
Tonight we've got Cody, and we talked a little bit before we started the mic. You say they are Rock Springs because of that connection with their JV coach, Rock Springs' old JV coach now running Cody. They're physical. What else can you tell us about them?
They run a little half-court, three-quarter court press, and I'm not even sure what their rules are. It's just sort of hodgepodge, and they sort of trap you here and there. You don't really know. They trap you in the middle. They trap you on the sideline. So our post needs to stay awake and fill that middle gap. Offensively, they run a 4-out. They've also run a little pit look like we run the high post where they hit it the high post. They've got some good posts that they work, and they got a little guard that is quick, and she attacks the basket very hard. So we've got to be aware of her. Defensively, I've just a little bit of 2-3, but mainly I've seen them in man, and they play a sag-off man, and they're not going to let you beat them off the dribble. They're going to make you hit outside shots.
Right now, the girls are looking for a win. They're back home after playing so many games on the road. What do you think is going to be the key to kind of getting the ship on the right track again?
We've got to be better at anticipating the game, anticipating what's coming, and frankly, we've got to get back to rebounding the basketball. I think in this little 5-game slide, we've been out-rebounded every game. And you know, Christmas break in that area and even that Cheyenne tournament, we were rebounding the ball still fairly well. And we were out-rebounding teams, and we were in games. We were winning games. And so that's going to be my main message, because rebounding it doesn't take any skill. It just takes you getting your body on a girl and going and giving the ball. And we have to gang rebound. We have to have that mentality. And that's where we need to start. We need to be physical, match their physicality because they are physical. And we got to clear the boards. We have to do a better job rebounding the basketball.
In this last stretch, Amber Lowe has been great from beyond the arc. I think she's over, 60% since dating back to the Star Valley game. What other players do you need to see step up with their production?
We have quite a few that I could list, but Zosh, I'd like to see those two have a good game together, Amber and Zosh, because it seems like one's on and one's off. So that consistency. Stacia has got to be way more active than she's been the last 3 weeks. She did a nice job in 2 of the games rebounding. She's still not scoring a lot, but in 3 of the games she wasn't rebounding either. So she has to be more active, offensively and defensively. Maggie Moore has got to contribute more for us. She's starting. She's got to take care of the basketball, not turn it over, and do what she does. Be ready to knock down shots and she's got long arms. She's got to get in there and make things happen. And Taryn Wagstaff has got to contribute more with steals and rebounds and assists and all those things and scoring. So all 5 starters and anybody coming off the bench, it's no doubt that we're struggling. We have a lot of girls struggling right now. Hopefully getting home and we worked real hard this week on getting out and playing, anticipating. And so hopefully that turns into some good things tonight.
Coach Jeremy Fessler, thank you so much for your time. Again, if you want to come up and give us some more color commentary anytime, you're more than welcome, and good luck tonight.
Thank you.
Big thank you to Coach Jeremy Fessler, head coach Evanston girls basketball team. Well, the Evanston Gymnasium starting to fill up as we get ready for our first varsity matchup of the night. The Lady Red Devils taking on the Cody Bronx. We're going to step aside. When we come back, we will have the starting lineups, the national anthem, and the tip-off on this first bank presentation of Red Devil basketball on KNYN 99.1 with live video online at mylocalradio.com.
Whatever takes you to Evanston, whether it's high school sports, a teaching conference, music festival.
If you want your truck to really catch the eye, have the professionals at Plains Tire in Evanston install a custom lift kit with new tires and wheels. We've got a huge selection to choose from, so no matter what your style is, we've got the tires and wheels to make you smile. The way your truck looks reflects on you. Get the reflection you want with a lift kit, new tires, and wheels from Plains Tire in Evanston, the tire professionals. 157 Bear River Drive. Stop in today.
When do you schedule doctor appointments?
In bed before I fall asleep. In the car waiting to pick up my kids.
We can even do it after breakfast.
We all lead busy lives. Online appointment scheduling puts you in control. In just 90 seconds, you can make an appointment with a primary care provider or specialist at evanstonanytime.com. Select the day and time most convenient for you. Enter some basic information, and just like that, you're scheduled for care. Schedule appointments for next day and beyond at evanstonanytime.com.
Hello, this is Dr. McKay Frankham. As a dentist in Evanston for over 20 years now, my mission has always been to provide quality dental care for people of all ages at reasonable prices. I'm a detail-oriented person, and it's important to me to stay current on new dental procedures and protocols that can help my patients have the best experience and have the best results. Over the years, I've also worked to keep my overhead low so that I can pass those savings on to my patients. I believe everyone deserves quality dental care. Please call us today at 307-789-8910.
When you want something custom built for your home, farm and ranch, vehicle, or trailer, it needs to be done with precision, be strong, and be affordable. Get all this and more when you work with the Steel Shop at Ellingford Brothers. You bring the plan or idea, and they'll make it a reality. The Steel Shop sells and installs vehicle accessories like bull bars, running boards, and bed liners. They also specialize in truck and trailer hitches as well. Get it built to last. Ellingford Brothers, 221 County Road in Evanston.
Crafting is really fun. Sometimes a tutorial helps get the project finished just right. TheLittlest.Woodshop.com offers tutorials on Facebook to teach you new techniques and fun ideas for crafting. Follow us on Facebook so you're notified each time we post a new tutorial. Plus, get all your supplies for each project at TheLittlestWoodshop.com. We sell individual project supplies, kits for group projects, and we sell bulk wholesale crafting supplies. Visit TheLittlestWoodshop.com today.
Welcome back to this First Bank presentation of Evanston Red Devil basketball on KNYN 99.1 with live video online at mylocalradio.com. ELAN OLLIFF bringing you the action live from Evanston Gymnasium as the Red Devils get ready to take on the Cody Phillies. Looking at the last time Evanston was out, it was against Kelly Walsh. Final score 44-28. Kelly Walsh over the Red Devils. Evanston led by Amber Lowe, who had 13 points. And as we've mentioned, she's been on a bit of a tear as of late. The Red Devils really relying on her scoring. Coach Jeremy Fessler says that he'd like to see a good game from both Zosha Novakowski as well as Amber Lowe. And I'm sure that is exactly what the girls intend to do. 2 minutes, 5 seconds remaining until we are ready to start this one. Actually had a chance just as I was walking around getting ready for the game today. Saw Amber Lowe walking towards the stands here at Evanston Gymnasium, and I told her that I thought she'd been playing really, really well. And you could just tell that she's got a bit of a confidence about her as she feels like she's playing well as well. If the rest of the team is able to rise to the occasion, I think that Evanston can start a whole new run right here. And Coach Fessler, he's talked about it. He thinks that that can happen as well. He said in our post game against Kelly Walsh, if you remember, 4 out of 5, the last games of the season are at home. And he thinks that they can be square in play for that number 2 seed in the Southwest, but they have to take care of business here at home. Next Thursday, we'll have Green River, and that's really when it starts. And then we'll see Star Valley in their gymnasium a week from tomorrow. And then we'll close it all down 2 weeks from tomorrow against Jackson in a matinee performance here at Evanston Gymnasium. Red Devils hoping to get on the right foot as they start the final 5 games of the regular season. 37 seconds remaining before we are ready to do this. On mylocalradio.com, you see the choir for Evanston start to gather on the E at the center of the court to prepare for the national anthem. They'll be honoring us with that momentarily. Still seats here available at the Evanston Gymnasium if you want to come join us. Plenty of time, and we've got a lot of basketball to play, so if you got nothing better to do, hop in the car, drive to the high school, and have a seat here at the gymnasium for what is going to be a great game. We'll now turn it over to the PA announcer here at Evanston Gymnasium for our national anthem. The Evanston High School varsity choir honoring us with the national anthem as we get set here for the Red Devils taking on the Cody Phillies. Now we'll give you the starting lineups. First for the Cody Phillies, a senior number 4, Tegan Thompson. A freshman number 13, Kennedy Neiman. A junior number 22, Britton Bauer. A junior number 24, Tori Schutzman. And a freshman number 32, Reese Neiman. So those are the starting lineups for the Cody Phillies as the Red Devils getting ready to welcome out their starters any moment now. Want to welcome Savannah and Mackenzie, our camera people, for this one as the Red Devils get ready to welcome out their starters and listen to that crowd. And the starters the same as usual. Maggie Moore, a senior, number 4. Number 5, a senior, Amber Lowe. We've talked about her. She has been on fire as of late for the Red Devils. Maggie Moore getting ready to run through the tunnel, and there she goes. And then number 5, Amber Lowe, the senior. Number 14, a senior, Taryn Wagstaff. She was a big spark plug for this offense earlier in the season, looking to get back there, and she eventually will. But the question is, the game tonight going to be the start of something new. Zosha Novakowski, number 24, a senior, leads the team scoring-wise. And then, of course, Stacia Barker, who I think is going to be a very big impact player tonight. Coach Jeremy Fessler said they need to start out-rebounding teams, and that is going to start with Stacia. Evanston in their white home uniforms. Evanston in red across the chest, red numerals. Cody in a dark blue away uniform with gold across the shoulders, gold numerals, black outline. Stacia Barker on the center line, ready to get this one started. And tip off, won by Evanston. Zosha Novakowski starting, kicks it over to Taryn Wagstaff on the left side. She now drives towards the 10-foot line in the volleyball court here at EHS. Right now, Evanston trying to strike first. Wagstaff drives to her left, cuts back to the right, now kicks it over to Amber Lowe. Zosha Novakowski, right elbow, long pass, Maggie Moore, 3 left sides, yes! And Maggie Moore gets started with a 3-ball. 3-0 Red Devils on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard. Cody, hand off quickly to Tori Schutzman. She takes it from the free throw line, gets it to go off the glass and in. Tori Schutzman makes it 3-2 Red Devils. Maggie Moore goes to Taryn Wagstaff outside the arc, top of the circle. Amber Lowe drives into left elbow, doesn't like where she's going, picked off by Schutzman for Cody. They're taking it the other way. They've got numbers, good defense there by Taryn Wagstaff, who gets back to the key, plants her feet. Schutzman makes contact, and it's an offensive foul on Tori. First foul for her. Evanston off to a good start here, 3-2 in the early going, 6:57 and counting to be exact left in the first quarter. Wagstaff on the left side. And she gets called for a Lady Red Devil foul. Is going to end up on a turnover. Didn't see what the call was from the referee, but we'll see. Brittany Bowers inbound it. Kennedy Neiman outside the circle, goes back to Schutzman at the top of the circle. Taryn picking her up. Goes to her right. Now kicks it over to Bowers on the right side, around the Evanston lettering. Pass is broken up by Zosha Novakowski. The ball is rolling. It goes out of bounds. Last one to touch it, Cody. Evanston playing with some energy and fire that we have not seen in a little bit. And the Red Devils off to a good start. They lead by 1, 3-2, 6:20 and counting remaining in the first. As the Red Devils trying to play some tough defense. Sorry, we're trying to make sure we get those levels right, as I'm noticing I'm pretty hot at the moment, level-wise, and I think that's where we're going to leave it. Alyssa, if you could text me if those levels are good, that would be appreciated. Cody, inbound quickly to Neiman. She goes across the timeline. Dribbles to her left, now to her right, looking for somewhere to go. Kicks it over to Bowers. She's around the 10-foot line, now to Schutzman. Going to the right, back over to Bowers. Into Reese Neiman, who's double-teamed by Zosha and Moore. Right now, Cody just working around Evanston, playing that straight-up man-to-man defense. 3-ball attempt from Schutzman left side, bounces off the rim, off of Cody across the baseline. Evanston takes over after that one. Red Devils looking to keep this one going as they lead 3-2 on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard. 5:34 remaining. Heidi Barton now in for the Red Devils. Gets it across the timeline. Pass to Amberlow. Picked off by Bowers. They're taking it the other way. Cody trying to finish it off in the lane. Shot's too strong. Rebounded by Stacia Barker. And this is exactly what Coach was talking about. Amber Lowe. How's that, Alyssa? Let me know if that's better. I just played with it volume. Zosha Novakowski in the lane, kicks it back to Amber Lowe. 3 at the top of the circle. Yes. Amber Lowe, who has been the linchpin of this offense, does just that. 6-2 on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard. Red Devils trying to play defense now on Cody. The Phillies trying to figure out where that hole in the defense is. Red Devils going with a straight-up man-to-man. Long pass over to Bowers, 3, left side. Off the back iron, rebounded by Zosha Novakowski. Right now, Evanston winning the battle at the boards like Coach Fessler wanted. Maggie Moore from the right elbow, it's up. That one too strong, rolls around the back iron, rebounded by Stacia Barker. Heidi Barton from the free throw line, well short, picked up by Cody. Bowers gets it along the left sideline, takes it to the left side. Schutesman at the top of the circle. Bowers gets the handoff from Tori, and she'll now go right. Kick pass to Schutesman in the left wing. Over to a long pass from the top of the circle into the lane, intended for Reese Neiman, and it goes out of bounds across the baseline. Heidi Barton checking out, Cambry Brown checking in. Taryn Wagstaff back in as well. She'll get it. Long pass to Cambry Brown around the 10-foot line on the volleyball court. Goes back up high to Taryn. Amber Lowe back to Wagstaff as Evanston playing the patient game. Amber goes to her right, kicks it over to Stacia. Wide open Cambry Brown, left elbow. Too short off of the front iron. Rebounded by Cody. They're taking it the other way. Great camera work, by the way, by Savannah Novakowski. Just want to give her a quick shout out, as I believe that was Schutesman. No, that is Brittany Bowers, who drives into the lane and is fouled. It will be the first one on Stacia. Alyssa, let me know if that's a little bit better, please. First free throw is off of the back iron, no good, and Evanston's happy with that one. Real quick, I want to apologize for the sound technical difficulties. We are working on that right now. Schutesman, second one, down the hatch. 6-3 the score, Evanston up by a triple. 3:14 and counting left in the first quarter. Quickly over to Amber Lowe across the timeline, back to Taryn Wagstaff on the free throw line, or on the 10-foot line of the volleyball court. Amber Lowe slowing things down. Taryn Wagstaff at the top of the circle. Back to Amber, right side, driving to the left. Back to Taryn. Stacia at the free throw line. Wagstaff at the top of the circle. Amber Lowe, right side. Holding it for a while. Long pass to Wagstaff. 3-ball left side. Good. Evanston's got the 3-ball working. Threes from Wagstaff, Lowe, and Maggie Moore. 2:30 left in the first quarter. Inbound pass is bopped out of bounds by Wagstaff. Right now, the Red Devils have the momentum right now. All right. Red Devils now trying to play some tough defense. Schutesman with Wagstaff. Bounce pass intended for Bowers. She'll get it on the right wing. Drives in. She's down on the ground. Wrestled away. Attempted wrestle away by Zosha Novakowski. They'll call a jump ball. Possession arrow pointed at Cody. 9-3 the score on the Impact Physical Therapy board. Evanston up with 2:09 remaining in the first quarter. Cody trying to find something in the lane, but a foul's called. It looks like a hold is going to be called on the Red Devils. It'll be the first one on Zosha. Reese Neiman checking in for the Cody Phillies. Inbound to Bowers. She takes it from the free throw line, too strong off the back iron, rebounded, still on the background, picked up by Kennedy Neiman, excuse me, not Bowers took the shot and she got the rebound. Schutzman takes the shot from the free throw line, rebounded by Novakowski. Evanston's taking it the other way. Cambry Brown feeds it to Tiana Pierce. Free throw shot now from Zosha Novakowski. Shot is well short. Picked up by Cambry Brown. She puts the shot up, and it goes off of the side of the backboard across the baseline, out of bounds. Cody, real quick, while we've got some stoppage, a big thank you to Alyssa McDaniel, our producer back at the studio. She's been letting me know if the levels are good or not, and she just texted me, said it's better, so a big thank you for working on that with me. Inbound by Cody, and now they're taking it the other way quickly. Bowers goes to Schutzman. Sorry, that was Kennedy Neiman who passed to Schutzman. Here's Bowers, so she'll hand off quickly to Reese Neiman, back to Kennedy at the top of the circle. Quickly right side, three, Schutzman gets that one to fall, and that cuts the gap to 3. Tori Schutzman with 5 of the 6 points, so I'm missing a point somewhere. Pass to Cambry Brown, deflected out of bounds by Reese Neiman. The freshman causes things to kind of stop. 43 seconds left to go in the first quarter. Evanston leads 9-6 over a Cody team that has played some of the toughest teams in the state pretty closely. So this would be a good win if they could pick it up. Still a long way to go. 39 seconds left. Evanston up by 3 here in the first quarter. Wagstaff on the right side. Long pass to Maggie Moore. She now takes it towards the 10-foot line on the volleyball court here at EHS. Back to Taryn, up high. She'll go right back to Maggie. Zosha gets it off of the screen. Now quick kicks it over to Wagstaff. Tiana Pierce from the right side of the key. That one is off target. Rebounded by Cody. And they're taking it the other way. Evanston was able to cause trouble on the defensive board and give themselves some time to set up a defense. Quickly over to Tegan Thompson, who takes a 3 off the back iron, no good. And that is the end of the first quarter. Red Devils lead it 9-6 on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard. We'll be right back with quarter number 2 after this on this First Bank presentation of Red Devil basketball on KNYN 99.1 with live video online at mylocalradio.com.
Early Oregon-bound immigrants traveled through the Bear Lake Valley. U.S. Highway 30 basically follows the Oregon Trail. Many wagon trains stopped at Thomas L. Pegleg Smith Trading Post, located near Dingle, Idaho, for supplies. One traveler wrote of camping along Cotton Line Bear River, watching grass as tall as a man wave in the wind. Today, you don't have to ride in a wagon to visit Bear Lake Valley, but the rich history is still here to enjoy. Visit bearlake.org for more information.
First quarter, Amber Lowe with 3, Maggie Moore with 3, and Taryn Wagstaff with 3. So a good start for the Red Devils as we now head into the second quarter. 8 minutes on the clock. The Red Devils break huddle. Here, Savannah, do you need a plug? Let's see if I have an extra one. I'm pretty sure I do. There you go. All right. Evanston inbounds to start the basketball game here in the second quarter. Wagstaff on the 10-foot line, driving to the key. Bounce pass to Zosha, left block, too strong. And it looks like she draws the foul. Coach Jeremy Fessler clapping his hands, telling his girls that's exactly what we needed. Zosha will shoot 2, It'll be the first foul on Tegan Thompson. Nowakowski, her first free throw. High arching one, and it rattles around and drops through the nets. Evanston up 10-6. Next shot from Zosha. Another high one, splashes through, so she's perfect from the line on that attempt. It is 11-6, Red Devils up by 5 here early in the second quarter. Kennedy Neiman kicks it quickly over to Reese Neiman for a 3-ball. That one way too strong. Evanston pulls down the rebound, and we're going the other way. Long pass to Zosha Nowakowski from the key. Yes, layup. And Zosha Nowakowski's got 4 points. 13-6, Red Devils. Looking good to start the second quarter. Neiman, long pass to Thompson as she lays it up in the lane and gets that one to fall. 13-8, Red Devils lead. Wagstaff goes across the timeline, and she is fouled by Schutzman. Amber Lowe to inbound it for the Red Devils. 6:57 remaining here in the first half. Wagstaff across the timeline. Goes to her right. Now kicks it over to Amber Lowe at the top of the circle. Takes a step back. Goes up high. Thinks about going to Moore, and she does. Left side. Maggie Moore driving to her left. Goes into the elbow. Kicks it over to Zosha. Back to Amber at the top of the circle. She goes to her right. Low quickly to Wagstaff for 3 at the top of the circle. Splash. Nothing but net. Perfect touch there from Taryn Wagstaff. That's 6 points for Taryn. 16-8. Red Devils up by 8. 6:16 left in the third quarter. Handoff to Neiman. Back to Schutzman. Coach Fessler wants a travel call. Quickly over to Schutzman on the left side. 3. That one goes through. 16-11. Timeout called by Coach Jeremy Fessler. We'll take it as well. 16-11. Red Devils up by 5 with 6 minutes, just under 6 minutes left in the first quarter on this first make presentation of Red Devil basketball on KNY at 99.1 with live video online at mylocalradio.com.
The best live coverage of local sports, weather, local news, and radio classifieds. Plus job listings, fun giveaways, and more. It's all on mylocalradio.com. Watch live as your high school teams clash with their biggest rivals. Listen to the latest from your team's coaches, catch up on local and regional news, and get accurate weather conditions and forecasts. Visit mylocalradio.com, like us on Facebook, and stream it all now.
Welcome back to this first main presentation of Red Devil basketball on K9 and mylocalradio.com. Red Devils leading it 16-11 on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard. Just under 6 minutes left in the first half. Evanston led by Taryn Wagstaff with 6 points. She is perfect from beyond the arc so far. Red Devils looking to extend that lead as they are up by 5. Stacia Parker to inbound it for the Red Devils. Wagstaff gets it. Taking her time, headed towards the timeline. Goes across. And Cody will employ a man-to-man. Amber Lowe gets it on the right side. Kennedy Neiman on defense. Kicks back to Wagstaff on the 10-foot line of the volleyball court, driving into the left elbow. Back to Zosha in the lane, puts the shot up, and it can't fall well. Rebounded by Zosha, second chance opportunity, too strong, pulled down by Cody. Kennedy Neiman goes across, kicks it over to Thompson. Goes right back to Britton Bowers, and the pass from Bowers intended for Kennedy, out of bounds. Evanston will get it on the left side. Taryn Wagstaff across the timeline. Maggie Moore at the top of the circle. Shot from Nowakowski is good on the rebound, and Evanston extends the lead. 18-11 with 4:28 to go. And the pass from Cody is deflected out of bounds. Stacia Barker will go to Taryn Wagstaff. She now over to Amber Lowe at the top of the circle. Back to Lowe on the right block, puts the shot up, draws the foul and one. Amber Lowe picking up right where she left off, and a chance for Evanston to go up by 10 as she will have a chance to complete an old school three-point play. Lowe with the free throw, splashes through, and the Red Devils are up by 10, 21-11. Amber Lowe with 5 points. Kennedy Neiman drives to her right for Cody, kicks it over to Schutzman, and she will get called, or Evanston will get called for the off-ball foul. It'll be a push on Zosha. That's her second foul of the game. Tiana Pierce will now check in for Nowakowski. Red Devils up 21-11 on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard. Looking pretty good here. Cody inbounds it. Neiman, three ball, too strong off the back iron, rebounded by Maggie Moore. Evanston doing exactly what Coach Fessler said in the pregame interview, win the battle at the boards. And they're up by 10 with 3:40 left in the first half. Wagstaff goes to Pierce at the top of the circle, back to Moore on the right side. She's already got one three ball. Over to Amber Lowe, wide open three at the top of the circle, too strong off the back iron, pulled down by Stacia Barker for the offensive rebound. Second chance attempt, no good, rebounded by Barker. She'll go again off the glass, rebounded by Maggie Moore. She puts it away. And Maggie Moore coming alive, 5 points, and the Red Devils up 23-11. And she's fouled. She's going to get a chance for an old school three-point play as well. It'll be the first foul on Amy Schroeder. Maggie Moore getting ready to try to extend that lead, make it 24-11 as it stands at 23-11 on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard. Red Devils playing with some intensity tonight. Free throw attempt by Maggie Moore, splashes through the hoop, and Evanston is up 24-11. A 8-0 run for the Red Devils here. Inbound to Boysen in the lane, puts the shot up, taken away by Evanston, and Wagstaff takes it for the Red Devils. Maggie Moore on the left side. Back to Stacia at the top of the circle. Wagstaff right. Over to Amber Lowe at the top from the free throw line. That one is just too strong, hits the tip of the rim and falls to the ground. Stacia Barker tries to get the rebound, but it is out of bounds on Evanston. Cody will now get ready to inbound it. 24-11, Red Devils lead with 2:44 left in the first half. Neiman into the lane, bounces it over to Boysen, and she finishes it off from the right side, and it's 24-13. Evanston up by 11. Red Devils just slowing things down. Wagstaff goes to Tiana Pierce at the free throw line. Handoff back to Taryn. She drives in a lane from the free throw line. Too weak. Rebounded by Tiana Pierce. She drives to the right side. Puts a shot up from the block, and she is not fouled. They're going to call it a jump ball. Possession arrow pointed at Cody, so they will inbound it. Kennedy Neiman kicks it quickly now over to Schuster. Back to Bowers. Neiman for three, left side, good. And that is exactly what Cody wanted to do, is get Schutzman going. That is her second three of the game, as she now has 8 points. 24-16, Red Devils up by 8. Three-ball attempt, Maggie Moore, left side, too short, right into the hands of Tegan Thompson. Back to Poison. She puts the shot up in the lane on transition. It's good. Timeout called by Coach Fessler. Will take it as well. 24-18. Red Devils lead on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard with 1:37 left in the first half on this First Bank presentation of Red Devil basketball on KNY at 99.1 with live video online at mylocalradio.com.
The best live coverage of local sports, weather, local news, and radio classifieds. Plus job listings, fun giveaways, and more. It's all on mylocalradio.com. Watch live as your high school teams clash with their biggest rivals. Listen to the latest from your team's coaches, catch up on local and regional news, and get accurate weather conditions and forecasts. Visit mylocalradio.com, like us on Facebook, and stream it all now.
Red Devils up 24-18 late in the first half. Evanston looking
Early Oregon bound.
Sorry about that, hit the wrong button. Evanston looking to snap a 5-game losing streak. And right now they're well on their way. Maggie Moore with Heidi Barton, Amber Lowe, Sienna Ellingford, and Taryn Wagstaff on the court for the Red Devils. Heidi Barton to Maggie Moore, who gets it across the timeline, dribbling to her right, kicks it back to Heidi. Around the 10-foot line on the volleyball court here at EHS. Sienna Ellingford in the right elbow, back to Maggie at the top of the circle. Wagstaff to Heidi, back to Sienna at the top. All Evanston is wanting to do is try to figure out a way to work in. Wagstaff goes in, dribbles off her foot, rebounded by Sienna. So Evanston is able to avoid disaster there. Now Amber Lowe drives in the lane, puts the shot up, too strong off the back iron, pulled down by Bowers. She goes from one end to the other and is fouled on, and is, no, not fouled. They called her to dribble the ball across the baseline. Evanston gets it after the turnover. Heidi Barton, pass to Maggie Moore, broken up by Schutzman, but Barton is able to go get it back. Back to Lowe on the right side. Takes a step back outside the arc, now kicks it over to Moore. Wagstaff left wing, back to Moore towards the top. Heidi Barton up high by the 10-foot line on the volleyball court here at EHS. Wagstaff looking for somewhere to go on the left wing, goes to Moore at the top, back to Barton. Evanston really just taking their time with this set. 24 seconds left in the half. They lead 24-18. They're holding for the final shot. Barton bounces it to Amber Lowe on the right wing. The senior goes right back to Barton, to Wagstaff. 9 seconds left in the half. Back to Barton, and she is fouled by Schutzman. That will be the third foul on Schutzman, so the lead scorer for Cody already in foul trouble. Evanston not in the bonus, so they'll inbound it with 5.8 seconds left in the first half, 24-18. Maggie Moore goes to Wagstaff around the volleyball court, driving into the lane, puts the shot up, it's too strong, rebounded by Cody, and that's going to end the half. Red Devils lead it 24-18 at the halfway point on this First Bank presentation of Red Devil basketball on KNY at 99.1 with live video online at mylocalradio.com.
What do you do when you lose a tooth?
Put it under your pillow. Under my pillow. Like a treasure chest so you could put it in.
Why do you do that?
Because then the tooth fairy comes for the tooth fairy, so the tooth fairy can come get them.
And then what happens?
I get money.
We may not be the tooth fairy, but we can still take care of your teeth. Bear River Dental in Evanston.
When shopping for a vehicle, it's important to have a good selection of new and pre-owned vehicles to choose from. It's also important to have a knowledgeable salesperson that listens, a finance team that helps you get the payment that matches your pocketbook, and a smart office staff that makes sure all the paperwork is done right. You can always rest assured knowing that our whole team is working for you. Auto Farm Chevrolet. Stop in today. We're a community-driven dealer.
At Ellingford Brothers, we're known for an excellent steel shop and quality cement. We also provide other products all year round. Sand and different sizes of gravel for road base and landscaping in the summer and fall. Traction in the winter and mud control in the spring. Bark for landscaping in the summer and winterization in the fall. And topsoil. Spring, summer, and fall. Prices are always honest. Pickup or delivery. Ellingford Brothers, your year-round source for so many things. Stop in today at 221 County Road in Evanston.
The best place to stay when you're in Casper, Wyoming is the Come On In Hotel and Suites. This beautiful log hotel offers 5 hot tubs, 1 pool, a fitness center, and fabulous indoor atrium. Offering jacuzzi and fireplace suites, the guest rooms are comfortable and relaxing. Plus, every stay includes a delicious extended continental breakfast. Whenever you're in Casper, stay at the best place. Come On In Hotel and Suites. Come on in today. Come On In Hotel and Suites, Casper.
Welcome back to this First Bank presentation of Red Devil basketball on KNYN 99.1 with live video online at mylocalradio.com. Red Devils up 24-18 after the second quarter. They went on an 8-0 run that was finally squashed by Cody as they would go on a 7-0 run to close it out thanks to 3 balls by by Tori Schutzman. Let's go ahead and look at the stats for Evanston at this point in time. So first for the Cody Phillies, Allie Boyson with 2 points, Tegan Thompson with a couple, and Tori Schutzman leads the team with 8. I know that is not completely accurate, as I know I'm missing about 4 points. That gives you an idea. For Evanston, though, all of their points add up. 6 points for Maggie Moore, 6 points for Amber Lowe, 6 points for Taryn Wagstaff, 6 points for Zosha Novakowski. There is no leader on Evanston after the first half. They all have 6 points. 4 of the 5 starters getting it done here on the hardwood as they lead 24-18. We're going to step aside. When we come back, we will hear from Officer Pearson of the Evanston Police Department. He had a wonderful chat with AJ about Teen Violence Awareness Month. And that will be our Excellence in Evanston for this broadcast. We'll be right back on this First Bank presentation of Red Devil basketball on KNYN 99.1 with live video online at mylocalradio.com.
We know that when you think of Plains Tire in Evanston, you always think
the Tire Professionals.
Quality customer service. They're friendly with great prices.
I really like Plains Tire in Evanston.
But did you also know that the team at Plains Tire offers oil changes, windshield wiper checks, and free alignment checks? That's right, free alignment checks. We don't want you to quit thinking all those great things when you hear Plains Tire. We just want you to add to the list. Plains Tire, the tire professionals. Stop in today, 157 Bear River Drive.
It is Teen Dating Violence Awareness Month.
Yes, it is, this month of February.
And, of course, Friday being Valentine's Day.
Yes.
I think this is a very important topic to be discussing.
I do believe so.
So, all relationships that you have deserve to be healthy ones.
Yes, I do.
And those unhealthy relationships, we do have several signs. I mean, you could have a physical abusive relationship or one that is more or less not physical, but mentally.
Yes, you can have the mental or emotional abuse. At the extreme end, you can have the sexual abuse on top of the physical abuse.
Okay.
And everybody deserves to be in a healthy relationship free of violence, no matter what type of violence it is.
Absolutely.
Some of the things that you need to look for in an unhealthy type relationship is my partner inconsiderate and disrespectful or distrustful of me?
Right.
I mean, trust is a two-way street. Does my partner not communicate their feelings towards me? Is it I'm wondering how they feel?
Communication is important in all relationships.
Huge importance. And then does my partner try to emotionally or financially control me by placing, my money in their account type of thing?
Okay.
Not necessarily teens. They don't get into that, but that's a little bit older teens if you're involved.
Absolutely.
The 18, 19-year-olds.
And you could see, well, maybe it's not financial, but withholding someone's car or withholding someone's cell phone.
Yes.
In that sense. Okay.
Yes. And then tries to keep you from getting a job or get you fired from your current job, go in and causes a ruckus with the manager or with coworkers or just spreading normal hate and discontent.
Right.
And then we'll touch base on this a little later, but humiliates you on Facebook or in front of your friends.
Any kind of social media or...
Yeah. The social media is just rampant in our society nowadays.
Right.
And, it's not the good old days where if you were getting bullied at school, you go home and be in your safe zone and not have to see that kid till the next day. Now the kids are connected 24/7, and it's constant. It would drive me, just bonkers.
Growing up in today's society as a child and a teen is an extreme challenge.
Yes, it is. But today we'd like to concentrate on, is my relationship healthy? Or what is a healthy relationship? In a healthy relationship, your partner respects you and your individuality. Be who you are. Don't try to change who I am.
You're free to be able to be the person you are.
Yes.
And have the friends you have.
Yes.
But also respect the other person's life as well.
Exactly. It's a two-way street. And then you are both open and honest with one another. Just share your feelings. If you can't share your feelings with the person you're with, should you really be with them?
Okay.
Really?
My dating rules. This is hitting really right on top of my dating rules. You have to communicate.
Yes.
Communication's important.
Yes.
And you have to be open and honest.
Yes.
That's how healthy relationships are built.
Yes, exactly. And then does your partner support you in your choices? Even if they disagree with you, today people, it seems that it's appropriate to scream at the other person because they disagree with you instead of being the adult and respect the other's opinion.
Right.
Because that's their opinion and they own that. So don't disrespect them by screaming at them or...
That's powerful. It's their opinion. Let them own that.
Mm-hmm.
Let them own that.
And then both of you have to have equal say and respectful boundaries in a relationship. And being respectful that if I want to go hang out with my friends, respect my decision that I need the space to go hang out with my friends. I want to do something with my family. Great. Go do something with your family. Enjoy your family.
Right. That hits my final rule on dating. So I talked about being open and honest, always communicating, and expecting the unexpected. Now, I'm not talking about it in a violent way by any means or a physically or harmful way.
Right.
But expect those unexpected. Hey, a friend called me up. I haven't seen him in years. I'm going to go hang out with him.
Yeah. And it'd be like, hey, go have a great time. Tell them I said hi.
Yes. Where is this information all kind of coming from?
Actually, there is a website, www.loveisrespect.org. It is full of great information on dating basics, know your relationship rights, what a harmful, abusive type relationship is, ways of getting out of it, just very helpful hints to be able and it's a great resource to have.
It's an absolutely wonderful one. Once again, that's www.loveisrespect.org. And what great, useful information that is out there.
Yes.
To find those healthy relationships.
Mm-hmm.
To also keep an eye out on the ones that could be mentally or physically harmful to you.
Yes, giving you the red flags per se.
But if we could all, especially on a wonderful holiday like Valentine's Day, if we could all look for those healthy relationships and build those healthy relationships, man, it would be a utopia.
Sorry to have to cut that interview short. The Red Devils getting ready to start the second half of this one. Evanston leads at 24-18. Big thank you to AJ Lamb and Officer Ken Pearson for that. You can definitely use those in the upcoming holiday, and just remember to be respectful and it sounds kind of kindergartenish, but be nice to each other, especially those that you hold dear. You don't want to treat them in any way that would make you feel disappointed in yourself or any negative way at all. And we are back underway here in the second half. Taryn Wagstaff kicks it to the right to Amber Lowe around the Evanston lettering here at EHS Gymnasium. Maggie Moore, 3 left side. Yes, ma'am. Maggie Moore makes it 27-18. The Red Devils looking good here in the third quarter. Neiman goes to Schutesman. Excuse me, that's not Schutesman. That is Bowers. She tries to find Reese Neiman on the left side, and it goes out of bounds. So Evanston will take over. Wagstaff goes to Amber Lowe on the left side. She'll go right back to Taryn. Still not across the timeline. Gets it to Amber. That will get it across the center line. Lowe, double team, kicks it back to Wagstaff around the 10-foot line on the volleyball court here at EHS. Coach Jeremy Fessler waving Zosha Novakowski forward. Wagstaff goes to Amber Lowe outside the circle, drives in the lane, puts the shot up, and she's fouled. Doesn't quite get the shot up. I got ahead of myself there. As she's fouled on the drive, it'll be foul number 3 on Tegan Thompson. Maggie Moore to inbound it from the baseline. Float pass is off of Britton Bowers and across the left sideline. So Maggie Moore to inbound it. Goes to Wagstaff on the right side. Quickly over to Amber Lowe. Taryn drives to the left. To Stacia. Amber Lowe drives into the lane, now kicks it over to Maggie Moore, who's got the hot hand. Back to Zosha from the lane, puts the shot up, draws the foul, and she's gonna shoot 2. She's perfect from the line tonight. As Zosha will shoot the free throw line. First one is up, and it is good. Zosha Novakowski extends the lead for Evanston. It's 28-18. Red Devils up by double digits with 6.5 left in the third quarter. Novakowski now to take the next shot. It's up. She's perfect from the line. 4 for 4 tonight. 29-18, Red Devils up by 11 with 6.5 inbound. Quickly over to, wow, that might be your Dr. McKay Franco precision play of the game. They inbound it quickly to Allie Schroeder. She tries to drive into the lane, and Stacia Barker is able to use her sides to block the shot out of bounds. Cody will now inbound it quickly over to Schutesman on the right wing. She drives into the lane, kicks it to Reese Neiman, and that shot is too strong, rebounded by Cody, so they'll reset again. Kennedy Neiman, her 3 ball from the center, too strong at the back iron, rebounded by Cody, kicks it over to Reese. She puts a shot up in the lane, and she draws the foul. It will be on Maggie Moore, her first one, and Reese Neiman will shoot 2. First one is up, rolls around the rim, hits the back iron, and down to the hardwood. No good. Next one, in this loud crowd, she's able to splash that one through. So she cuts the gap to 10, It is now 29-18 Red Devils. 6 minutes left in the third quarter. They're putting on a full court, that three-quarter court press that what they were talking about. Quickly over to Maggie Moore in the lane. She finishes it off. Maggie Moore, double digits tonight. 31-19 Red Devils looking good now. 5:41 and counting left to go. Shootsman across the timeline, does a spin move. Bounces it over to, did not see that, Amy Schroeder, I believe. As she puts the shot up and she draws the foul. It'll be the second one on Stacia. So Schroeder puts the first free throw up off the front iron and down to the hardwood. No good. Red Devils lead it 31-19, 5:34 remaining in the third quarter. The stand's starting to fill up now. Next one from Schroeder, good. 31-20, Red Devils up. Wagstaff kicks it back to Amber Lowe. Another full court press put on by the Phillies. Quickly over to Zosha Novakowski. Almost tipped away, but she's able to control it. Bounce pass to Stacia Barker in the lane, and it goes off of her hands across the baseline. Cody gets it after the turnover. Evanston really doing a good job handling the pressure that Cody's putting on him with that full court press. Reese kicks it over to Mackenzie Neiman at the outside the circle. Drives to her left. Handoff to Bowers. Goes to Shootsman from the right side. Three ball, no good. Rebounded by Stacia Barker. Evanston now doing a good job handling that full court press, trying to find him in transition. Kicks it over to Maggie Moore. Three wide open right side. Little too strong. Pulled down by Schroeder. Now they're going to go in transition. Things really picking up speed-wise and heating up here at Evanston Gymnasium. At the scoring table, Beechler for Cody. Tiana Pierce and Heidi Barton for Evanston. Driving to the lane is Reese Neiman. She goes up into the lane, puts the shot up, and gets it to fall. 31-22. Red Devils lead it by 9 with 4:17 and counting in the third quarter. Amber Lowe goes to Maggie Moore on the right side. Back to Lowe around the 10-foot line of the volleyball court here at EHS. Wagstaff to Stacia from the left elbow. That one off the glass, hits the back iron and down. Ball is dropped by Kennedy Neiman, but they're going to charge Stacia Barker with the foul in the middle of the rebound. That's the third one on Stacia. Evanston leads it 31-22. Heidi Barton with Cambry Brown, who just checked in for Amber Lowe. So it's Barton, Brown, Wagstaff, Novakowski, and Taryn Holt. Kennedy Neiman goes to the left side, kicks it over to Shootsman in the elbow. Pass intended for Beechler, picked off by Zosha Novakowski. She takes it the other way, finishes up with flourish in the lane, and Novakowski is back. 33-22, Red Devils up by 11. 3:34 remaining. Neiman drives in the lane, puts the shot up, too strong, and it is a foul on the rebound. It'll be on Cody. No, it'll be on Evanston. The third one on Zosha. It looks like they were pointing the other way. As Zosha picks up her third. Lily Johnson at the scorer's table. She will probably come in for Novakowski. Tiana Pierce inbound, goes quickly to Wagstaff. Cross the timeline, left sideline. Bounces over to Zosha from the left elbow. Yes, Zosha Novakowski. 6 points this quarter, 35-22. As a timeout is called by Coach. Actually, hold on, we don't know if it's a timeout. No timeout. We're going to keep it here. Yeah, okay, now they finally do allow, signal timeout. So we're going to take it as well. Red Devils up by 13, 35-22 on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard. Evanston leads on this First Bank presentation of Red Devil basketball on KNY and 99.1 with live video online at mylocalradio.com.
In May of 2019, Uintah County School District Number 1 became the first school district in Wyoming to achieve a certified Level 1 on high reliability schools by the Rosanna Leadership Center. We're focusing on 3 levels. Level 1 is a safe and collaborative culture. Level 2, effective teaching in every classroom. And Level 3 is a guaranteed and viable curriculum. We are certified Level 1 in safe and collaborative culture. This is Superintendent Ryan Thomas. Congratulations to everyone in our district. Keep up the great work.
Uintah County School District Number 1, Pathway to Excellence.
Novakowski with 6 points in the first quarter. Guess how many she's got in the third quarter alone? 6. 12 total points for Zosha Novakowski as they lead at 35-22 over Cody here at Evanston Gymnasium. The Phillies getting ready to inbound it. Bowers goes to Kennedy Neiman. There's Kennedy Neiman and Reese Neiman, both on the court for Cody. Heidi Barton playing defense, kicks it over to Schutzman, and Neiman gets called for a travel. No, it'll be Schutzman that gets called. Actually, it'll be an off-ball foul. It'll be charged to Kennedy Neiman. Evanston inbounds at Wagstaff, long pass Tiana Pierce, back to Lily Johnson, free throw line, trying to find Cambry Brown on the left block. 2 girls have their hands on the ball. Possession arrow pointed towards Kennedy after the jump ball, or towards Cody, excuse me, after the jump ball call. 35-22, 2:54 left in the third quarter. Evanston leading it. Kennedy Neiman goes to Schutzman on the right side, nearly losing control of the pass, but is able to calm it down. Back to Reese. Bowers tries to drive from the right side, and an off-ball foul will be called. It'll be the first one on Cambry. As Cody gets ready to inbound it after the Brown foul. Goes to Kennedy Neiman around the 10-foot line on the volleyball court here at Evanston High School. Drives to the right, now bounce passes over to Reese Neiman. Back to Schutzman. She bounces it into Reese Neiman. She snuck into the lane, gets the shot up, and floats it in there. 35-24, Evanston up by 11. Wagstaff goes to Heidi Barton, still not across the timeline. Now Taryn takes it across. Back to Heidi. From the left side of the key, too strong off the back iron, rebounded by Cody. They've got a big advantage as Schutzman is all alone on the right side. Heidi Barton tried to chase her down, but Schutzman faked her out. And it's now 35-26. Evanston up by 9. Cambry Brown goes to Heidi Barton from the left elbow. Too strong, rebounded by Tiana Pierce. And they're going to call a off-ball push on Evanston. So Cody gets the ball. It will be Tiana Pierce who gets charged with the off-ball foul. And now Cody getting ready to go the other way. Tiana Pierce checks out. Zosha Novakowski, I believe. Evanston's defense being told to come forward. No, it looks like we're going to get a timeout again. So Evanston calls timeout with 1:40 remaining in the third quarter. They lead 35-26 on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard. We'll be right back with the conclusion of the third quarter after this on this First Bank presentation of Red Devil basketball on KNY at 99.1 with live video online at mylocalradio.com.
An infected tooth can cause discomfort and serious harm to your health. At Wyoming Dental Specialties, endodontist Dr. Leslie Walker understands the complexities removing infected tissues from inside the tooth, which is one reason why you can trust him to provide endodontic treatment and root canal therapy. With a and state-of-the-art technology in our office, we help save your smile and improve your overall dental health. Call today to schedule your appointment, 307-789-5608.
Welcome back to this first bank presentation of Red Devil Basketball on KNYN 99.1 with live video online at mylocalradio.com. ELAN OLLIFF bringing you the action live from Red Devil Gymnasium as the Lady Red Devils are looking pretty good. They lead at 35-26 with a minute 40 remaining here in the third quarter. However, Cody has been on a 4-0 run right now that Evanston is trying to stop. Red Devils led it 9-6 after the first quarter, then led it 24-18 after the second, and now lead 35-26. Evanston looking for the first win for the Lady Devils since that exciting thriller against Lyman. Right now, it looks like Heidi Barton, Cambry Brown, Amber Lowe, Maggie Moore, and can't see that last number. I believe it's Lily Johnson on the court for Evanston. Red Devils have only two players in foul trouble, Zosha with 3 and Stacia Barker with 3. Cody. Ready to go. Yep, it is Lily Johnson who is the 5th piece of that puzzle for Evanston right now. Kennedy Neiman receives the inbound pass. Amber Lowe waiting for her at the circle. Neiman trips, goes to the right, passes intended for Schutzman, and it goes out of bounds. Last one to touch it, Red Devils, so Bowers will inbound it for the Phillies. Goes to Kennedy at the timeline, drives into the lane, kicks it to a wide open Thompson, who takes a 3. That one too short, rebounded by Evanston. We're going the other way. 1:19 and counting left in the third quarter. Amber Lowe now goes to Taryn Wagstaff on the 10-foot line here at the volleyball court at EHS. Student section out in force tonight. Amber Lowe still up high. Kennedy Neiman playing tough defense. Goes to Taryn Wagstaff, who's got Bowers. Back to Amber, back to Taryn. Evanston with 52 seconds left in the third quarter. Right now just biding their time. No shot clock, so they can go as long as they want, as long as they can hold it. Wagstaff goes to Amber Lowe, way up high. Lowe tries to drive in, nowhere to go. She's double kicks it over to Wagstaff. She'll drive over to the circle, back to Maggie Moore on the right side. Back to Wagstaff, who goes quickly back to Amber, way up high. Over to Taryn. She goes towards the top of the circle. Back to Amber Lowe. She'll go to Cambry Brown, who takes a wide open 3 left side, and that one is good. Coach Jeremy Fessler couldn't believe she took that shot, but it worked out. Cambry Brown with a 3-ball, and that is going to equal things up. Shot is no good from Cody at the end of the third quarter. Red Devils lead at 38-26 on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard. We'll be right back with the fourth quarter after this on this First Bank presentation of Red Devil Basketball on KNYN 99.1 with live video online at mylocalradio.com.
Crafting is really fun. Sometimes a tutorial helps get the project finished just right. The LittlesWoodShop.com offers tutorials on Facebook to teach you new techniques and fun ideas for crafting. Follow us on Facebook so you're notified each time we post a new tutorial. Plus, get all your supplies for each project at the LittlesWoodShop.com. We sell individual project supplies, kits for group projects, and we sell bulk wholesale crafting supplies. Visit the LittlesWoodShop.com today.
Welcome back to this Earth Bank presentation of Red Devil basketball on KNYN 99.1 with live video online at mylocalradio.com. Well, Coach Jeremy Fessler said in the pregame they have to win they have to start out rebounding teams again. That's what happened when they went on their 3-game win streak at the Flaming Gorge, and thanks to Stacia Barker, it's happening again. Red Devils up 38-26 on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard. We're going to fix that camera for you just a little bit. Evanston, listen to these numbers. Maggie Moore with 11 points. Camry Brown just got a 3-ball. Zosha Novakowski, though, 12 points for Zosha, as she is back to leading the team after a few games where she's had a lot of shots, but they just weren't falling. They are falling tonight, and the Red Devils look like the team that went undefeated at Flaming Gorge, also look like the team that took South all the way to overtime, and a team that is ready and primed to make a run at that number 2 spot here in the Southwest. Like Coach Fessler talked about in the postgame show after the last game against Kelly Walsh. I tell you what, Kevin Callis provides a great environment here at Evanston High School. I know we talk about a lot how this home court is truly unique, but listen to the crowd. Look at the stands. They're full, and it is a celebration of athletic ability here in Evanston. Wagstaff goes across the timeline, dribbles to her left side, gets it over to Zosha. And she hands right back to Taryn. Lob pass to Zosha in the lane, can't get the shot up. She's fouled. We'll see who they charge it to. It will be on Thompson. So Tegan Thompson picks up her 4th foul of the game. So Coach Wagner going to have to get someone in there for Tegan, and it will be Allie Schroeder. Maggie Moore to inbound it for Evanston on the offensive court. Gets it over to Zosha in the lane, takes a step outside the block, goes outside to Wagstaff around the 10-foot line on the volleyball court here at EHS. Kicks it over to Maggie Moore on the left side. Moore goes Zosha at the top of the circle. Novakowski now to Wagstaff. Pass nearly broken up by Schutzman, but Wagstaff's able to get there and now drives to her left, goes into the right elbow, and she is fouled by Bowers. So that'll be the first foul on Bowers, so she's still okay. Maggie Moore inbounds it to Taryn Wagstaff, who holds it up high. Bowers playing defense, goes to the right side, kicks it, tries to find Zosha around the right block, and it goes out of bounds. Zosha patting her chest saying, "That was on me." Evanston leads 38-26 with 7:16 left in the 4th quarter. Reese Neiman now kicks it over to Bowers at the top of the circle. Back to Schutzman. Driving in now, kicks it over to Allie Schroeder. Her shot is off target, rebounded by Evanston. Amber Lowe on the right side around Evanston, kicks it over to Stacia, now over to Zosha. She drives in the lane, tries to bounce pass over to Maggie Moore, intercepted by Schutzman. Tori takes it from one end to the other, drives in the lane, puts the shot up, draws the foul. And Tori Schutzman will get to shoot free throws. It will be the 2nd foul on Taryn Wagstaff. Schutzman, first trip to the stripe tonight. First one is good. So she starts to cut that gap down. 38-27, she can make it a 10-point game if she hits the second one. Next one is good. Timeout called by Coach Wagner. We will take it as well. 38-28 on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard. Evanston up by 10 with 6:38 left in the 4th quarter on this First Bank presentation of Red Devil basketball on KNY at 99.1 with live video online at mylocalradio.com.
Do you really think you can get a better deal on a vehicle in the city? Poppycock! Rocky Mountain Yeti is hungry for your business and will beat any bona fide deal on any vehicle, or they'll give it to you as a gift. Now that's legendary. Rocky Mountain Yeti Evanston, home of the 20-year, 200,000-mile legendary warranty, where legendary customer service is not a myth.
Evanston outscores Cody 14-8 in the third quarter, and now they have a 38-28 lead with 6:38 left to go in the fourth quarter. Maggie Moore to inbound. It goes to Wagstaff. On the right side, they put on that full court. Quickly over to Stacy. Goes quickly to Zosha. Drives in the lane from the right block. Puts the shot up. And they will wave off the shot. Fouled on the drive. It will be, the foul is on Reese Neiman. Her first of the game. So the freshman picks up her first foul. Maggie Moore, long pass, Wagstaff at the top of the circle. Quickly goes to Amber on the right side around the Evanston lettering on the right. Zosha Novakowski float pass to Stacia Barker in the lane, puts the shot up, and she draws the foul. And Stacia will shoot two. First foul on Allie Boyson, as Stacia will try to join the score sheet with the rest of her teammates. First free throw is off the back iron and down to the hardwood. No good. Evanston still leads it 38-28 with 6:22 remaining in the fourth quarter. Bowers just checked back in for Cody. Stacia with the second free throw, and that one goes through. 39-28, Red Devils lead. Quickly over to Schutzman on the right side, goes to Bowers. Neiman loses control of the basketball. Bowers loses it, picked up by Wagstaff. Quick float pass over to Amber Lowe, and she can't chase it down. It is just off target, just ahead of Amber. Crosses the baseline, and now Cody will go the other way. 39-28. Kennedy Neiman quickly over to Bowers. Reese Neiman, and a travel called on Kennedy Neiman. So Evanston gets it after the turnover. 5:51 left to go in the fourth quarter. Allie Boyson checking in for the Phillies. Stacia Barker goes to Maggie Moore, right side from the right block. Pass is blocked by Cody, picked up by Kennedy Neiman. Evanston rushing back to get back there in defense. Quickly over to Bowers, to Schutzman on the left side. Kennedy Neiman at the top circle goes to sister Reese Neiman. Back to Bowers, to Schutzman on the left. Over to Bowers at the top of the circle. 5:24 remaining in the fourth quarter. Evanston leads 39-28. Three ball by Kennedy Neiman is too strong off the back iron. Rebounded by Zosha Novakowski, who wrestles it from the arms of Reese Neiman. Wagstaff adds a free trip to the lane, kicks it over to Zosha Novakowski. She's covered by Reese. Back to Wagstaff at the top of the circle. And there is a beach ball on the court, so they stop the play. Evanston student section having a party over there. Loses control of one of the beach balls, and that stops play. 4:58 left to go, 39-28. Red Devils leading it here with just under 5 minutes to go in the fourth quarter. Wagstaff drives to her left. Bowers playing defense on her. Goes to Maggie Moore, top circle. Quickly to Amber Lowe, right side. Back to Stacia in the key. Puts the shot from the lane. Rings around. Stacia tries to get it before it goes across the baseline, but the Colts take it. Kick it over to Schutzman. She misses the shot. Can't finish off the transition. Pulled down by Zosha Novakowski. Evanston's taking it the other way. Amber Lowe now across the timeline. Tough defense by Kennedy Neiman. Tries to find Maggie Moore, passes too hot, goes off her hand and across the right sideline. 4:17 remaining here in the fourth quarter. Red Devils lead at 39-28 as Maggie Moore comes out. Heidi Barton comes in. Bowers to inbound it for the Phillies. It'll be Kennedy Neiman, of course, the ball handler for Cody. Trying to direct traffic. Bounce pass to Tegan Thompson. Back to Neiman on the right side. Goes to Bowers. Shootsman on the left wing, driving into the lane, puts the shot up, and it rolls around. No good. Pulled down by Zosha Nowakowski for Evanston. Red Devils winning the battle of the boards, leading at 39-28, 3:47 left in the fourth quarter. Wagstaff around the 10-foot line of the volleyball court here at EHS. Goes to Amber Lowe, who drives to the left wing. She loses control of the basketball, picked up by Kennedy Neiman. She runs into Zosha Nowakowski. And they're going to call a foul on Zosha, so that'll send Neiman to shoot free throws since they are in the bonus. First one is good. Cutting the gap to 10, it's 39-29 with 3:33 left on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard. Red Devils lead. Checking in is Allie Boyson for Tegan Thompson for Cody. Kennedy Neiman, number 13, the freshman, puts the shot up, and that one rolls around and drops through the hoop. 39-30, Red Devils up with 3:30 and counting in the fourth. Heidi Barton gets at the timeline, bounces to Zosha. She tries to drive forward, loses control of the basketball, and Cody's taking it the other way. Neiman along the left sideline. Goes to Shootsman on the right side, back to Neiman at the top of the circle. Boyson trying to get it in the lane, loses control. She's able to get it back, tries to put the shot up, and the ball makes contact with Stacia Barker, and they're going to call her for the foul. So Boyson will shoot free throws. Boyson, the next shot is off. First shot is too short, rebounded by Wagstaff. 39-30, Red Devils lead with under 3 minutes left. Pass to Wagstaff. Across the timeline, Fessler thought that Barton was fouled on the pass, and he was very unhappy right now with the official. Amber Lowe drives to the right side, standing on the Evanston lettering here at EHS. Jump pass back to Barton around the 10-foot line on the volleyball court. They are just trying to tick down time. Timeout called by Coach Fessler, and we will take it as well. 2:35 left. Red Devils lead it by 9 here in the fourth quarter on this First Bank presentation of Evanston Red Devil basketball on KNY and 99.1 with live video online at mylocalradio.com.
If you can't give your dentist a 5-star rating, then you ought to consider making your next dental appointment with Dr. McKay Frankham. One patient said, "The best experience I've ever had at a dentist." Other customer comments include 5 stars plus. And not only is Dr. Frankham the best dentist I've ever been to, but I can actually afford to have dental work done by Dr. Frankham. Make your next dental visit a 5-star experience. Call for an appointment today at 307-789-8910.
Devils lead at 39-30 on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard. Right now, the fourth quarter belonging to Cody, as Cody has outscored Evanston 4-1. So a very low-scoring final frame here at Evanston Gymnasium. 2:35 remaining. Red Devils up by 9, looking to snap a 5-game losing streak. Wagstaff getting ready to inbound it across the right sideline around the Evanston lettering here at EHS. Goes to Heidi Barton, back to Wagstaff. She drives to the right, 2:30 remaining. To Zosha in the circle, and Schutzman tries to take it away, and she makes contact. It will be the 4th foul on Tori Schutzman. And Zosha Novakowski, who's 4 for 4 from the stripe tonight, will shoot free throws. She is seeing the basket and seeing it well. First one is hits the rim, no good. Rebounded by Zosha. She gets a second chance, puts the shot up off the glass, pulled down by Boyson. Announcer's curse. She was 4 for 4, and as soon as I mentioned it, she misses her first free throw of the night. My bad, Zosha. Kennedy Neiman goes to Bowers, top of the circle. Drives in a lane, now kicks it over to Boyson from the left block, too strong. Rebounded is out of bounds. They're going to say Taryn Wagstaff touched it last. 1:59 left to go. Red Devils lead by 9. They've only scored 1 point in this 4th quarter, but they are shutting things down defensively. Only 4 points allowed to the Phillies. They inbound, it goes to Neiman, and then Schutzman on the right side. Drives in, trying to find the lane, puts shot from the right elbow, too weak. Rebounded by Wagstaff. 1:48 remaining. Evanston's taking it the other way. Float pass to Amber Lowe, and it is deflected out of bounds by Schutzman. She touched it last, and Evanston gets the possession. Heidi Barton coming out. Maggie Moore coming in. So it's the starters for Evanston. Barkers, Novakowski, Lowe, Moore, and Wagstaff. 1:40 remaining here. Going to the left side. Jump pass to Maggie Moore, who kicks it over to Zosha at the free throw line. She's pressured hard, goes back to Amber Lowe around the 10-foot line of the volleyball court here at EHS. Jump pass to Zosha, tipped up to Zosha, goes to Maggie Moore, left wing, back to Zosha at the free throw line, looking for Stacia, finds her at the right block, puts the shot up and gets it to go. Stacia Barker makes it 41-30. Red Devils with 1:08 to go. Well executed play by the girls to get those points. Driving in Bowers from the right side. Jump pass is out of bounds across the right sideline. Evanston's taking it with 57.4 seconds left. Red Devils up by 11. It looks good for Evanston to pick up the win. Zosha Novakowski to inbound it from the right corner. Goes to Wagstaff in the Cody lane. Back to Zosha on the right side. Still not across the timeline. Goes to Wagstaff, who's wide open to take it across the timeline. 49 seconds and counting left to go in the 4th quarter. Wagstaff at the 10-foot line of the volleyball court. Goes to Amber Lowe. Goes back to Wagstaff. Working it to Maggie Moore in the left wing. And she is fouled as she looks to pass to Zosha in the lane. And Evanston in the bonus, so Maggie Moore will shoot free throws. Maggie has come back to life. She's got 11 points before these free throws. First shot from Moore, good. Evanston up by 12, 42-30, with 38.1 seconds left. Next one from Moore, off of the right iron and down to the hardwood, no good. Neiman takes it across the timeline. Back to Schutzman. Goes to Reese Neiman. Over to Bowers, she drives into the lane, puts the shot up, and it's good. Excuse me, that was actually, nope, yep, that was Tori Schutzman. So yes, it is 2 more points for her. 32-42, Red Devils up by 10. Timeout call, but we are caught up on breaks. We're going to keep it right here. Red Devils lead by 10 with 22.8 seconds left. They're going to get the ball. I think we can say it. The losing streak that Evanston has suffered in the girls' side is over. Coach Jeremy Fessler talked about it after the Kelly Walsh game, saying if we can win 4 of our next 5, we've got a good chance at that number 2 seed in the Southwest heading to regionals, which, by the way, is right here in Evanston this year. Step 1, beat Cody. And it looks like they're going to do that by double digits. Cody, it'll be interesting to see if they go for a foul. Down by 10. 22.8 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Nowakowski inbounds to Wagstaff. She's trapped around the free throw line for Cody. 17 seconds left. Drive to her right, and she is fouled. No, timeout called by Coach Fessler. So no foul. 14.2 seconds left here in the fourth quarter. Zosha Nowakowski with 12 points. Maggie Moore with 11-12 as well. Amber Lowe with 6. Camber Brown with 3. Taryn Wagstaff with 6 as well. For the Cody Phillies, Allie Boyson with 4. Tegan Thompson with 2. Kennedy Neiman with 2. Tori Schutzman leads them with 10, 11, 12, 14 points. 14.2 seconds left. Maggie Moore to inbound it. We'll see what Cody does in the waning seconds of this one. Moore goes to Amber Lowe. Well on the defensive side, and tough defense being played by Cody, and Kennedy Neiman does foul Amber Lowe. So Amber will shoot free throws. Neiman picks up only her second, or says on the scoreboard first foul of the game, but I have her down for 2. As Amber Lowe gets ready to shoot the free throw. She is the only Evanston Red Devil across the timeline. The other 4 lined up, getting ready to play defense. First shot from Amber. Good. So 7 points for Amber Lowe, and that extends the lead 43-32. Evanston up by 11. Can Amber Lowe make it 12? Takes a deep breath. Answer is yes. 44-32, Red Devils. Lady Red Devils with 7 seconds left. Kennedy Neiman kicks it over to Bowers. Driving in is Reese Neiman. Back to Bowers. Puts a 3-ball up at the buzzer. No good. Evanston pulls off the victory. Final score, 44-32. We're going to take a break. When we come back, we'll have our post-game show. Again, your final score on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard. Evanston 44, Cody 32. We'll be right back on this first big presentation of Red Devil basketball on KNYN 99.1 with live video online at mylocalradio.com.
When do you schedule doctor appointments?
In bed before I fall asleep. In the car waiting to pick up my kids.
We can even do it after breakfast.
We all lead busy lives. Online appointment scheduling puts you in control. In just 90 seconds, you can make an appointment with a primary care provider or specialist at evanstonanytime.com. Select the day and time most convenient for you. Enter some basic information, and just like that, you're scheduled for care. Schedule appointments for next day and beyond at evanstonanytime.com.
Light up your world with a custom-built LED sign from Rocky Mountain Sign in Evanston. It's a proven fact that signage that lights up creates more attention. So light it up and then add text, images, and video, and your sign becomes even more powerful. Start sharing your advertising messages and information with your customers today. The team at Rocky Mountain Sign provides all types of quality signage that is custom-built and maintained. Call today for a free quote. Rocky Mountain Sign, 307-789-5202. Rocky Mountain Sign, serving customers in Wyoming, Utah, and Idaho.
It is time for your Jimmy John's Freaky Fast Recap, brought to you by Jimmy John's on 113 Front Street in Evanston. Well, the Lady Red Devils came in here looking to end this losing skid that they had, which goes back to Star Valley. That game, of course, 2 weeks ago. And Evanston gets off to a hot start. They win the first quarter 9-6, and then go on an 8-0 run on their way to outscoring Cody 15-12. Making it 24-18 at the half. Evanston would then go on a 8-1 run in the third quarter on their way to outscoring Cody 14-8 in the third quarter. They would be up 38-26 before the fourth quarter, and they would take care of business, only allowing 6 points in the fourth quarter. The Red Devils would only score 6 points, but that would preserve a 12-point victory. Final score, Evanston 44, Cody 32 on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard. That was your Jimmy John's Free Fast Recap, brought to you by Jimmy John's on 113 Front Street in Evanston, where they spend 6 hours daily slicing all natural meats and fresh produce for your 30-second sandwich. That is, again, Jimmy John's on 113 Front Street in Evanston. It's time for your Red Devil postgame stat report. First, for the Cody Phillies, Allie Boyson with 4, Tegan Thompson with 2, Allie Schroeder with a free throw, Kennedy Nyman with 2. I know these numbers are not adding up to the final score as we are short some points, but gives you an idea of what happened. Reese Nyman with 5 and Tori Schutzman with a game-high 14. For your Evanston Red Devils, Amber Lowe with 8, Cambry Brown with 3, Taryn Wagstaff with 6, Stacia Barker with 3, all coming in the fourth quarter when they needed it. And Evanston led by 2 girls tonight. Zosha Novakowski back on track with 12 points. Maggie Moore explodes, as Coach Fessler wanted her to, with 12 points. One more thing to do. It's time to give out our Dr. McKay Franco Precision Play of the Game. And that is going to go to Zosha Novakowski, who took a steal, went from one end to the other and finished it off on her way to a 12-point game for her. So congratulations to Zosha. We're going to step aside. When we come back, we will have our scene set for the boys game on this First Bank presentation of Red Devil basketball on KNY and 99.1 with live video online at mylocalradio.com.
For more than 10 years, the professional and friendly staff at Mountain West Business Solutions has been serving customers in Wyoming and Utah. Our professional technicians live and work in communities across both states. This way, we're able to provide quick, quality service to all of our customers. We serve businesses of all sizes, and we also provide service and supplies for HP printers. Call us today to see how we can help with all your printing and copying needs. Mountain West Business Solutions, a local company with a toll-free number, 866-583-9925.
At Trona Valley Federal Credit Union, we know our members by name and we love working with them face-to-face. But did you know that members can also handle almost all banking online? Everything from managing your accounts and paying bills to applying for all types of loans. It's simple and we're happy to help you get started. Join Trona Valley Federal Credit Union today. We're a caring partner dedicated to your financial success. TronaValley.com, member NCUA.
At beautiful Bear Lake, skiing, snowmobiling, sailing, and swimming are just some of the fun activities offered to recreationists. The Greater Bear Lake Valley offers prime hunting and fishing areas, whether it's trout fishing in the streams or ice fishing for Cisco on the lake, hunting deer or seeking elk along the high mountain ridges. The scenic corner of Utah and Idaho offers outdoor recreation and historical interests away from crowds and high prices. Visit bearlake.org for more information.
What do you do when you lose a tooth?
Put it under your pillow. Under my pillow. Like a treasure chest so you could put it in.
Why do you do that?
Because then the tooth fairy comes for the tooth fairy. So the tooth fairy can come get them.
And then what happens?
I get money.
We may not be the tooth fairy, but we can still take care of your teeth. Bear River Dental in Evanston.
Welcome back to this First Bank presentation of Red Devil basketball on KNY and 99.1 with live video online at mylocalradio.com. Let's set the scene for this boys game as the Cody Bronx take on the Evanston Red Devils. I know the logo says Phillies. That is on me. I apologize. For the Bronx, last time they come in with a record of 6 wins, 8 losses, 2-1 in conference play. Last time they were out, they beat Jackson Hole 68-39. Currently averaging around 55 points per game and allowing just under 60 points per game. For the Evanston Red Devils, 5 wins, 12 losses. They are 3-0 in conference play. Last time they were out was against number 5 Kelly Walsh, where they lost in Casper. Final score 61-56. Red Devils scoring around 51 points per game and allowing around 59 points per game. But a fun stat, I was able to kind of step aside and put together the numbers for Evanston and see the trends that happen when they win. And when Evanston holds an opponent to under 55 points, they are 5-1. So that is the number. The one loss that they had was the Mountain View game, which, of course, that is one of those games that it's an unofficial rivalry game, so you never know what happens there. But they are 5-1 when they hold their opponents to under 55 points. That's what it looks like here at Evanston Gymnasium. We're going to step aside. When we come back, we'll hear from Cody Bronk Coach Kraft on this first make presentation of Red Devil basketball on KNYN 99.1 with live video online at mylocalradio.com.
As one of the region's most visited websites, mylocalradio.com is here to serve you. Catch up on local and regional news and information. Buy, sell, or trade your good used items on the radio classifieds. Check the weather forecast or catch our live coverage of your high school teams in action, all on mylocalradio.com. Like us on Facebook so you never miss a giveaway, and visit mylocalradio.com today to stream it all live.
Up here with Coach Jake Kraft, head coach for Cody Bronx basketball. Coach Kraft, you guys come in here. You guys are kind of like Evanston, where you had a rough start at the beginning of the season, but you've kind of found your stride, and you have an above 500 record in the new year. How does it help a team, you believe, in order to have those challenges at the beginning of the year at this point in the year?
Yeah, I think Evanston, just like us, has had similar challenges at the beginning with the schedule that we had in the preseason. But, as we move into conference, both teams have really settled in. And I know that we preached to our guys early that success is going to come with hard work. And we've seen that in the last 3-4 weeks.
You guys are in Evanston tonight, Green River tomorrow. A lot of travel. Of course, it's all a part of being here in Wyoming. When you guys got ready to get on the bus today, what are some things about Evanston that you guys had in your mind that you're going to have to take care of tonight?
This is a complete basketball team, and a team that's done a really good job of late and put things together. We're definitely going to have to rebound the ball if we want to compete this weekend, this far away from home. And we understand that both inside and out, Evanston has some weapons that we're going to have to contain.
And final question. In your mind, what does the ideal brand of Cody Bronx basketball look like in the 1920 season?
Being able to play our game. I think we're a physical team. I think, as long as we're able to move the basketball on the offensive end, I think we're going to get good looks and get good post touches and get to the rim off the bounce. On the defensive end, I think, we're a little bit of a mystery because we mix back and forth between man and zone. And, that's to our advantage to be able to be multifaceted on the defensive end.
Coach Kraft, Cody Bronx High School basketball, thank you so much for your time and good luck tonight.
Yeah, thank you.
A big thank you to Coach Jacob Kraft for joining us on the pregame show. We don't have time to play our interview with Lex Cornea as they are getting ready to show the starting lineups. Let's go ahead and start with Cody. Number 0, a junior, Nick Talich. Number 2, a senior, Koy Novakovic. Number 10, Hunter Hayes, a senior. Number 15, a senior, Duncan Radakovic. Number 20, a senior, Tristan Blatt. And for Evanston, number 3, a senior, David Baxter. Number 4, a junior, Burke Thomas. Number 10, a senior, Dawson Crofts. Number 32, a senior, Mason Ellingford. And number 43, a junior, Braxton Lind. As the Cody Bronx getting ready to introduce their guys. There's Nick Talich, the junior. There's Koy Nadakovic. And there's Hunter Hayes. Cody in their dark blue away jersey uniforms. Gold Cody across the chest, gold numerals. There's number 15, Duncan Radakovich. And then Tristan Blatt completing the starting lineup for Evanston. And now the Red Devils getting ready to show their guys. Evanston in their white home uniforms, red Evanston across the chest, red numerals. As the boys looking to get back to their winning ways. Big game tonight. Could determine some tiebreakers. Number 3, David Baxter will be the first to come out, the senior. As he comes out. And there's Burke Thomas. His Evanston team really starting to play that extra pass, unselfish type basketball. As Dawson Crofts runs through, Mason Ellingford will now run through, greet the crowd, and then Braxton Lind getting his first start since the preseason. So the Red Devils ready to take on the Cody Bronx. They'll do what they always do at home. Meet in that left corner. And you can just tell the energy that they are coming out here with. Nate Talich. Looks like he'll be taking the tip-off. Still waiting for our cameramen. As Mason Ellingford will jump for Evanston. Pit tip-off, won by Evanston. Braxton Link quickly over to Burke Thomas. Back to David Baxter on the right side. He'll now dribble to the left, goes to Burke, who holds up 2 hands. Burke now kicks it over to Dawson. Now David Baxter left side. Over to Dawson Crofts, and it is taken away by Tristan Blatt. Travel called on Cody. Evanston inbound it. Burke Thomas goes to Mason Ellingford on the left elbow. Back to Dawson towards the 10-foot line of the volleyball court. Burke Thomas on the right side. Back to Mason. Quickly over to Dawson. 3-ball left side. Too strong. Almost rebounded by Burke Thomas, but it is out of bounds. Last one to touch it. Good defense by Cody. Red Devils setting up on the defensive end. Cody Nadakovich. Quickly over to Tristan Blatt. Back to Coy. Pass is broken up by Evanston, but there is a foul called. We'll see who it is on. It will be on Evanston. It will be on Braxton Lind. Talich now, pass intended for Nick Talich, deflected out of bounds by Burke Thomas. Red Devils looking to get in this one and get the first blood, but right now Cody on the offensive. Inbound quickly to Coy Nadakovich. Quickly over to Duncan Radakovich. Now over to Blatt. 3-ball is too strong. Rebounded by Cody. And he'll put the second chance shot up, and it's good for Duncan Radakovich. Sorry, still waiting for our camera people to show up. Burke Thomas goes to David Baxter, and Ellingford in the lane. And he is fouls. No, it'll be an offensive foul on Dawson Crofts. Going across the timeline, Cody. Quickly over to Radakovich. Back to Hayes for three, no good. Pulled down by Burke Thomas, and they're going the other way. Quickly over to Dawson Crofts in lane, puts the shot up, draws the foul, and he'll get to shoot free throws. It will be the first foul on Koy Nadakovic as Dawson gets ready to shoot free throws to break the to tie this one up. First one from Dawson is good. Dawson looking to go and tie this one up. 6:16 left in the first quarter. Crofts, next free throw, tickles through the twine, and it is all knotted up at 2. Inbound quickly for Cody as they run things quickly. Talich on the left side puts the shot up, but the foul is called before the shot. It'll be a hold on Burke Thomas, his first foul of the game. .608 remaining in the first quarter. Inbound quickly to Nadakovic. Drives to the right, now kicks it to Talich. Puts the shot up, is Blatt. That one no good. Pulled down by Mason Ellingford, and Evanston's taking it the other way. Quickly over to David Baxter. Braxton Link quickly now to Burke Thomas on the left side. Dawson Crofts right back to Baxter for three. That one just off the iron. Rebounded, attempted by Dawson Crofts, but it is deflected out. It'll be a foul on the rebound. It will be on Hunter Hayes. First one of the game for the senior. Evanston inbounds it, float pass to Dawson Crofts, who goes up and puts it in one smooth motion. And Dawson's got all 4 points for Evanston as they lead 4-2 on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard. Quickly over to Blatt on the right side. Pass broken up by Dawson Crofts. We're going the other way. He steps into the lane, puts the shot up, and it's good. Dawson Crofts with 6 points, and it's 6-2 Red Devils. Cody goes to Radakovic. Koy Nadakovic calling for it. Instead, they'll go to Tristan Blatt. Three from the left side, off the back iron. Rebounded by Burke Thomas. Evanston's taking it the other way. And they lead at 6-2. Thomas loses the ball off of his foot. Picked up by Cody. And now we're going the other way for the Bronx. Quickly over to Blatt. Pass broken up by Ellingford. Quickly to David Baxter. Into the lane, puts the shot up, misses it. Rebounded by Mason Ellingford, but the foul is called. Still waiting for our camera people to show up, so I'm pulling double duty. Apologize if the camera work is a bit shoddy. As David Baxter will now shoot free throws. Trying to put Evanston up by 6. First one is good. Evanston up 7-2. Coming in for the Bronx, Caleb Pryor. David Baxter, next shot is good. So David Baxter hits both of them, and it's 8-2 Red Devils. Quickly over to Pryor on the left side. Radakovic now kicks it quickly to Blatt. On the left side, back to Radakovic as Hunter Hayes drives into the lane, and he's fouled by Braxton Lind. Casey Perriman going to come in for Lind as Braxton has picked up 2 quick fouls. And Cody will inbound it. Hunter Hayes to do the honors for the Bronx, and apologize for the camera. Inbound to Blatt, goes to Radakovic on the right block, blocked by Ellingford. Dawson Crofts takes it, and we're going the other way. Evanston setting up on the offensive, kicks it over to Jagger Mitchell. Float pass to Mason Ellingford, well off the target and across the baseline as Cody gets ready to inbound it. Koy Nadakovic going across the timeline, slowing things down. Back to Hunter Hayes. Now to Pryor from the right side of the lane. Kicks it back to Hayes. Steps into the paint and puts that one in. Hunter Hayes makes it 8-4, breaking up a 6-0 run. Evanston on the other side. Jagger Mitchell trying to find Casey Perryman at the free throw line to Burke Thomas. 3-ball left wing. That one rattles in and good. Evanston off to a fast start as Burke Thomas makes it 11-4. 3-ball by Cody. No good. Rebounded by Radakovic. Gets it to Pryor. Tristan Blatt back to Radakovic. Nadakovic quickly to Hunter Hayes. To Talich, who steps in the lane, tries to put the shot up. No good. Rebounded by Burke Thomas. Ball's on the ground. Picked up by Blatt in the lane. Puts the shot up. Rebounded by Ellingford. It's an Ellingford board for the Red Devils. Dawson Croft slowing things down. Goes to Burke Thomas. On the right side, float pass to Crofts, and again with that one fluid motion as Crofts runs into the lane, he finishes it off. 13-4, Red Devils, as the shot by the Bronx, no good. Rebounded by Evanston. Burke Thomas taking it the other way. Goes to Dawson Crofts on the left side. Dawson holding it. 2 minutes and 6 seconds left in the first quarter. Over to Casey Perriman in the lane, and he'll finish it off. Evanston back on the run, 15-4. Red Devils up by 11 with 1 minute, 50 seconds left. Timeout called. We'll take it as well. Red Devils lead it 15-4 on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard on this First Bank presentation of Red Devil basketball on KNYN 99.1 with live video online at mylocalradio.com.
When someone says sleep apnea, it usually conjures up stereotype images. This is Dr. Jonathan Morgan. The fact is that sleep apnea affects people of all ages and occurs when there is an involuntary pause of breath during sleep. Are you always tired? At Arrowhead Dental, we offer oral appliance therapy as an effective, non-invasive treatment for certain types of sleep apnea. Schedule an appointment to take a simple in-home test. Visit arrowheaddentalwy.com today.
Talich on the left side, driving in, shot is good from Cody. And Nick Talich gets his first points of the game. 15-6 Red Devils with 90 seconds left in the first quarter. Dawson Crofts goes to David Baxter. In the lane, back to Dawson, 3 left side, splash. Dawson Crofts. 18-6 Red Devils, and Evanston doing a great job. Blatt goes to Radakovic, to Pryor, back to the outside for Cody Phillips. 3-ball, no good, too short, rebounded by Dawson Crofts, and we're going the other way. Holding it on the 10-foot line on the volleyball court here at Evanston Gymnasium. Kicks it over to David Baxter, who drives into the lane, back to Dawson. Top of the circle, into the lane, puts the layup, draws the foul. So Dawson will now shoot free throws. And he has got a monster quarter going. I'm actually running out of room in my stat sheet. First one good. Red Devils lead it 19-6 with 39.8 seconds left in the first quarter. Phillips comes out and Hunter Hayes comes in for Cody. Evanston has Mitchell, Baxter, Crofts, Ellingford, and Perriman on the floor. Next one from Crofts is good. That is a massive quarter from Dawson Cross, making it 20-6. Inbound over to Pryor. He goes to Talich. And it is across the left side baseline. Out of bounds, Evanston getting ready to inbound it. Mason Ellingford will inbound it near the defensive side of Evanston's court. Dawson Cross will now take it slowly across the timeline. Hands off to David Baxter around the Evanston on the right. Jump pass to Jagger Mitchell, 3-ball left side, off the back iron, rebounded by David Baxter, who showed great hustle to get there. Goes back to Dawson. Thought about taking a long three. And there's a foul on Evanston. It will be the first. Nope, actually they'll just call it travel. No foul as Talich drives into the lane from the right side, and he gets called for a travel. Red Devil basketball as Jagger Mitchell gets ready to inbound it. David Baxter loses control of the ball. It's on the hardwood, kicks it over to Casey Perriman. Dawson Crofts tries to get it before the buzzer blows. And Evanston dominates the first quarter, 20-6 after 8 minutes. We'll be right back with the second quarter on this First Bank presentation of Red Devil basketball on KNY and 99.1 with live video online at mylocalradio.com.
Receive the best service in the industry when you lease or purchase office equipment from the professional, friendly staff at Mountain West Business Solutions. With a guaranteed quick turnaround time, we will save you money, time, and energy with quality products and customer service that is unmatched in the industry. Serving customers in Wyoming and Utah, Mountain West Business Solutions is a local company with a toll-free number, 866-583-9925. Call us today.
Has gone off here in the first quarter. 13 points for Evanston. For him alone, even 20-6 as we get ready for the second quarter here on mylocalradio.com. 8 minutes on the clock as Hunter Hayes gets ready to inbound it for Cody. Nick Talich across the timeline. Back to Radakovich. Over to Blatt. On the right side, crowd wants a travel call, but they're not going to get it. Radakovich goes to Hunter Hayes, floats one into Pryor, tries to drive his way into the lane. Wade Bowen keeping him out. Hunter Hayes now into the lane, goes to Radakovich. Shot is up, blocked by Wade Bowen. Bowen saying, "Nuh-uh." And Duncan Radakovich rejected by the big junior. Evanston leads it 20-6, inbound quickly to Koy Nadakovich. Number 2, Koy Nadakovich. Number 15, Duncan Radakovich. Tristan Blatt goes to Koy Nadakovich. Driving to his right. Bounce pass to Duncan, and a 3-second violation on Cody. Evanston taking it the other way after the turnover. Burke Thomas slowing it down. 20-6 with 7:13 left in the half. Goes to Dawson Crofts on the right side. Long pass back to Burke. Up high. Jump pass to David Baxter. He thought about taking a three. Goes to Dawson. Center three. That one off the front iron. No good. Pulled down by Tristan Blatt for Cody. He takes it across the timeline. Drives into the lane. Kicks it. Tries to find tries to find Koy Nadakovich, stolen by David Baxter. And then Nadakovich pops it out of bounds. Evanston ready to go again. 6:47 remaining in the first half. 20-6. Burke Thomas slowing it down for the Red Devils. Finds Burke Thomas. Braxton Lind in the lane. Can't control the ball. Picked up by Cody, and they're taking it the other way. Over to Hunter Hayes, who kicks it quickly to Pryor in the lane, puts the shot up, it's good. Caleb Pryor with the first 2 points, making it 20-8 with 6:12 left in the first half. David Baxter, Burt Thomas at the top of the circle, goes right back to David. He now thinks about driving in. Evanston doing exactly what they want to do. Coach Cornea, you didn't get to hear it on the pregame interview, but he said, as long as we can play our game and slow it down, they like their chances, and that is exactly what they're doing. Evanston, a very methodical team. Cody, a very fast team. Burke Thomas has it around the 10-foot line on the volleyball court here at EHS. Quickly over to Dawson Crofts on the right. Back to Burke. Can he catch it in time? No, as it crosses the right sideline. Turnover after the bad pass. Hunter Hayes. Inbounds to Nick Talent. Or sorry, that is Koy Nadakovic. Back to Radakovic, and now Pryor into the lane, back to Duncan, puts the shot up, blocked by Mason that's Wade Bowen, and he's got another one. Evanston's taking it after the Bowen block. Burke Thomas floats one to Wade Bowen in the lane, back to Lind for three at the top off the back iron, rebounded by Duncan Radakovic. Cody taking across the line thanks to Koy Nadakovic. He drives into the lane at the free throw line, goes to Tristan Blatt on the right side. Hunter Hayes at the top of the circle, long three attempt. That one off the mark, and it's headed out of bounds. Burke Thomas thought about chasing after it, but he just held up and let it go. Evanston to inbound it. Burke Thomas will go to Dawson Crofts. Burke across the 10-foot line at the volleyball courts here at Evanston High School. Braxton Lynn gets it at the top of the circle. Now goes to Dawson Crofts. Long three, left side, splash. Mr. Crofts have a game. 23-8, and the Red Devils are looking good. 4:37 in counting. Left to go in the first half. Pryor quickly over to Duncan Radakovic. Now to Koy Nadakovic. Hunter Hayes with it back to Koy, takes a three right into the waiting arms of the big man. Wade Bowen over to trying to find Braxton Lynn in the lane. He can't control it, and now Cody's taking it the other way. They go fast. Koy Nadakovic into the lane, spin move, puts the shot up from the left block, no good. Rebounded by Ellingford. Mason Ellingford with an Ellingford board for the Red Devils. Burke Thomas goes across the timeline. 4 minutes left in the first half. Up 23-8. Red Devils owning this one so far. Wade Bowen quickly over to Burke Thomas. Open three right side. That one off of the back iron. No good. Rebounded by Hunter Hayes for Cody. Bronx slowing things down. Now they kick it over to Phillips. Oh, that goes back to Hunter Hayes on the left side. Double team. Phillips on the left. Pass is intercepted by Burke Thomas, and he goes to the ground, fouled by Canyon Dignan. Dawson Crofts inbound it for the Red Devils. It'll be the second foul on Caleb Pryor. That's Burke Thomas goes across the timeline. Braxton Lynn calling for it at the 10-foot line on the volleyball court. Quickly over to Dawson for three, right wing. Can't get that one to go. It's off the back iron and into the hands of Tristan Blatt. Nick Talent right back to Blatt. Stolen by Burke Thomas. He took it away. He robbed him. Goes to Braxton Lind, who tries to drive into the lane, dribbles off of his foot and out of bounds. Here we go. Koy Nadakovic across the timeline. Long pass to Talich on the right side. That's actually Talich at the top of the circle. Nadakovic goes to Tristan Blatt. And Koy Nadakovic now holds it. Drives to his right. Talich, Blatt, top of the circle. Evanston on a man-to-man defense. Hunter Hayes drives in the lane, spin move, puts the shot up and gets it to fall. Evanston leads by 13 with 2:21 and counting left in the first half. Dawson Cross, wide open three, left lane. You cannot leave him open for that. Dawson Cross having a game. 26-10, Red Devils up with 2:06 left to go. Not happy about a 5-point loss to Kelly Walsh, and they are taking it out on Cody right now. Nick Talich gets called for a travel outside the arc, and Evanston gets it with 1:57 left in the first half. Red Devils up by 16. Dawson Crofts is going to come out and have a seat. Latham Chandler, the senior, comes in. Burke Thomas gets the inbound. Burke, one-handed pass over to Latham on the left side, back to Burke. Casey Perriman, right side, to Burke Thomas again at the top of the circle. Thomas, Perriman, Chandler, Ellingford, and Bowen. They're going, Coach Cornea going with the big set as Latham Chandler gets called for a travel. 93 seconds left in the first half. Red Devils up by 16, 26-10. Koy Nadakovic goes to Hunter Hayes on the left side. Duncan trying to set a screen on the left. Instead, they go around it. Hayes shot well short from the left block, rebounded by Wade Bowen. Burke Thomas on the 10-foot line goes to Casey Perriman right side. Back to Mason Ellingford at the top of the circle. Burke Thomas left side floats one to a wide open Wade Bowen, who's got nothing but space between him and the net, and he capitalizes it. 28-10, Red Devils up by 18. Caleb Pryor. Duncan Radakovic can't handle it in the lane, and it's out of bounds. Evanston leads it 28-10 with 46.6 seconds left in the half. David Baxter checking in for Wade Bowen. Casey Perriman, David Baxter, Burke Thomas, Mason Ellingford, and Latham Chandler in the game for the Red Devils. Burke Thomas. Quickly over to David Baxter on the left side. Long pass to Burke, standing on the O on the Evanston lettering on the right. Kicks over to Latham Chandler. Bounce pass to Casey Perriman. Goes to David Baxter on the left side. Back to Perriman at the top of the circle. Burke Thomas up high. Goes to David Baxter, who goes up high again, except on the left side. David holding it. 18 seconds left. Evanston wants the final shot of the half. 15 seconds left. Burke Thomas. Evanston up 28-10 with 9 seconds left. Burke drives into the lane, puts the shot up, finishes with a flourish. One-handed layup, and Burke Thomas makes it 30-10 at the half as the long heave by Cody is no good. Red Devils up by 20. They lead it on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard big time. We'll be right back with your halftime show, including an interview with Coach Jeremy Fessler about the girls' win earlier. Evanston up 30-10 on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard. We'll be right back after this on this first big presentation of Red Devil basketball on KNY at 99.1 with live video online at mylocalradio.com.
Do you really think you can get a better deal on a vehicle in the city? Poppycock! Rocky Mountain Yeti is hungry for your business and will beat any bona fide deal on any vehicle, or they'll give it to you as a gift. Now that's legendary. Rocky Mountain Yeti Evanston, home of the 20-year, 200,000-mile legendary warranty, where legendary customer service is not a myth.
Early organ Immigrants traveled through the Bear Lake Valley. U.S. Highway 30 basically follows the Oregon Trail. Many wagon trains stopped at Thomas L. Pegleg Smith Trading Post, located near Dingle, Idaho, for supplies. One traveler wrote of camping along Cotton Line Bear River, watching grass as tall as a man wave in the wind. Today, you don't have to ride in a wagon to visit Bear Lake Valley, but the rich history is still here to enjoy. Visit bearlake.org for more information.
Welcome back to this First Bank presentation of Red Devil Basketball on KNYN 99.1 with live video online at mylocalradio.com. Joining me now, we have Coach Jeremy Fessler, head coach for the girls team. Coach Fessler, you guys came out in the pregame. You said that it was going to be a rebounding battle and that you felt that's what they needed to do in order to get the victory, and that's exactly what happened. Stacia Barker was great tonight.
Dosha, too. Those two really rebounded well. And I told them before the game that we've lost 5 in a row and we've got out-rebounded, and not just by a little, by a lot in all of those games. And so we got back to fundamentals today. I shortened the bench a little bit, which I think helped keep us more consistent with that. And it helps when you can shorten the bench when you have girls playing well. You know, Maggie Moore, we talked about her in the pregame. She stepped up and had 12 points, helped us immensely. You know, every girl that came on the court did some good things for us.
Would you say this was probably your best complete game probably all season? I mean, against a good opponent like Cody, and you guys came out and took care of business.
I would say the fourth quarter was not where we needed to be. We had 6 empty possessions where they're pressing, and we need to attack if we have numbers, but we're attacking when we don't have numbers, and we're turning the ball over. We're taking quick shots. 6 possessions in a row. We had 1 quick shot and 5 turnovers. That we got to get fixed. We got to be more patient when we're up by 10 points.
Maggie Moore, you mentioned, was great. 12 points. Zosha Novakowski, I have her down for 12. What was most impressive to me was at the end of the first half, you had Maggie Moore with 6, Amber Lowe with 6, Taryn Waxhalf with 6, Zosha Novakowski with 6. That's where your 24 first half points came from. Really great spreading the ball early on in this game for you guys.
Yeah, we finally shot. I think we shot 6 for 9 from 3. And then we shot 76% from the free throw line. So 2 things we've been struggling at all year starting to come around. Now we just got to get the 2-point. I mean, we were still at 28% from 2-point. We got to get better there. We certainly do. But, when you make some shots, if we wouldn't have fell apart there in the fourth, we would have hit 50, which is something we're striving to do, is get up to 50. So when you shoot the ball, it makes things a lot easier.
Holding the team, Cody, to 32 points. Tori Schutzman with 14 points. She was really the only one who was able to get anything done against you guys. You guys did a great job boxing everybody else out. And at the beginning of the game, you and I talked, or before the game, you and I talked, and you said we're just going to go straight man. And that seemed to work really, really well for you guys, especially in if I can find my sheet, in the first half. You guys outscored them 24-18 going into the half, including a 15-12 outscoring them in the second quarter, 14-8 in the third quarter. So a great middle quarters there for your defense there.
Yeah, we stayed man and we played pretty solid. We had a couple breakdowns, but that girl had 11 and a half, and we knew going in she was their scorer. And we lost her a couple times. She went middle a couple times on us. We went zone for about 3 possessions, and we don't come out and guard her. We sit in and she just bombs a 3 in the corner. Or in the wing there. So, but after the half, she only had 3 points. And so we did a better job. Taryn Waxhalf did a better job. I challenged her halftime. We got to have someone that's a defensive stopper. We got to have someone I can say, you stop that girl. And she did a nice job on her.
Definitely. And then now that you guys have that, it's time to focus on Riverton. They're a top 5 team in the state. They just entered the YO Preps top 5 rankings. What kind of momentum are you able to take from this game into tomorrow afternoon's matchup?
It's definitely good to have a win. They're very they're solid. They got a number 4. Majinski is a great player. She scores a ton of points in transition, and she finishes with both hands, very good. And then they have 4 3-point shooters. They lead the state in threes. They bomb threes up. If they're hitting threes, they're tough to beat. If they're not, then you can play with them. But they run a 5-out offense, so Stacia's going to be a little bit uncomfortable because she's going to have to come out and guard a little bit. And then if you get beat dribble drive, they just kick when you help, and then they just bomb threes. So our challenge is to guard our girl. You stay in front of your girl, woman up, stop the girl in front of you. We're going to be all right. But if they start beating us off the dribble, start hitting a couple threes, it could spell some trouble.
Well, I think the calling card for this team is going to be win the battle of the boards. I mean, you guys are when you win the battle of the boards, you guys win the game, and it's that simple. You guys did it tonight, as you mentioned. Zosha Novakowski, Stacia Barker. I don't have the numbers on the rebounds that they got, but I would imagine they'd be pretty high tonight.
Yeah, 8 or 9 for both of them probably. Maybe double digits for Zosh. I didn't look either. I should have looked. But tomorrow they're going to have the advantage outside. We have to get the ball in the post. And Stacia and Zosha, they have to finish. They have to take those girls to the woodshed because we're going to have a height advantage, and they're perimeter oriented. We have to be able to get the ball inside and beat them that way. So that's going to be the difference in that game. If we can win the inside battle more than they win the outside battle.
Coach Jeremy Fessler, head coach for Evanston girls basketball. Thank you so much for your time. Congratulations on the win tonight. And real quick, opening thoughts on a 30-10 opening half for the boys.
They're moving the ball well. They're dribble driving and they're kicking out instead of just keeping the ball on one side. That ball's going across the court. They're working inside out, which is basketball. You work that inside out. I mean, Cody stays in a 2-3 zone and doesn't guard Crofts. That helps quite a bit.
20 points for him, 6 in the second quarter, 14 in the first quarter. He's just going off.
Yeah, you got to figure out if someone has 20 points, you better guard them. But then they tried to go man, and they couldn't. They didn't switch the cross on Wyoming, and they get a wide, easy layup. So, Cody, they got some work to do with what they're doing, but we're playing well.
Hopefully we can keep it going in the second half. We'll be right back with the second half after this on this First Bank presentation of Red Devil Basketball on KNYN 99.1 with live video online at mylocalradio.com.
Crafting is really fun. Sometimes a tutorial helps get the project finished just right. The LittlestWoodShop.com offers tutorials on Facebook to teach you new techniques and fun ideas for crafting. Follow us on Facebook so you're notified each time we post a new tutorial. Plus, get all your supplies for each project at the LittlestWoodShop.com. We sell individual project supplies, kits for group projects, and we sell bulk wholesale crafting supplies. Visit the LittlestWoodShop.com today.
To 10. That is your score as we head into the second half. Red Devils leading it here as they have just been absolutely fantastic. Dawson Crofts with 20 points in the first half. You also got, let's look at the stats going into this one. Dawson Crofts with 20, Burke Thomas with 5, David Baxter with 2 free throws, Casey Perriman with 2, and Wade Bowen with 2. Bowen has been great in the post, getting everything done that you could want from the Red Devils. On the Cody side, Nick Talich with a couple, Hunter Hayes with 4, Duncan Radakovich with 2, and Caleb Pryor with 4. Sorry about that. Communicating with our cameramen, we have Caleb and, of course, Jesus Montero, who has plenty of experience at the camera as Evanston gets ready to inbound, and we are underway. 30-10, the score after the half. Mason Ellingford kicks it to Dawson Crofts, right side. Thought about taking a 3. They double-team him. Goes to Burke Thomas. Leaves him wide open for 3, and that one off the front iron pulled down by Hunter Hayes, and Cody's taking it the other way. Coy Radakovich now kicks it over to Hunter Hayes. Duncan Radakovich, so puts a shot up and he misses it. Out of bounds, deflected by the Red Devils. Hunter Hayes holding it, long pass, goes to Coy Nadakovich. Coy now dribbling to his right, David Baxter picking him up. Back to Tristan Blatt, Hunter Hayes on the left wing. Good defense by Braxton Lynn there. Coy for Cody, goes to the right. Long pass to Talich, right side three, well long. Rebounded by Ellingford. It's an Ellingford board for Evanston. Pass to Dawson Crofts, intercepted by Talich. He now goes in the lane, puts the shot up. That one short, rebounded by Ellingford, and Evanston's taking it the other way. Crofts across the timeline. Goes to Burke Thomas. Braxton Lynn at the free throw line, drives in, loses control of the ball, and Cody's taking it the other way. Coy Nadakovich goes to Nick Talich. Sorry, Nick Talich at the top of the circle. That was Tristan Blatt on the right side. Talich holding it in the lane. Now hands off to Blatt. Back to Hunter Hayes. He drives in, bounces it over to Radakovich, and it nearly goes out of bounds. Rebounded well by Cody. Free throw line from Blatt. No good. Rebounded by Evanston. Dawson Crofts goes across the center line, back to Burke Thomas. They're going to double Dawson anytime he's get the ball, which will leave someone open. Braxton Lynn drives in the lane, puts the shot up. No good. Rebounded by Hunter Hayes. We're going back and forth for a little while here. No points scored in the second half. Hunter Hayes from the right side of the key, kicks it over to Blatt. He puts the shot up, rattles around, no good. Rebound attempt by Nadakovich, no good, and Evanston gets the rebound. Burke Thomas across the line, slowing things down. 5:37 remaining and counting left in the third. Dawson Crofts right side, double team goes to Burke. Back to David, quickly over to Braxton Lynn, who goes to Baxter. The senior goes to Junior Thomas now. Dawson Crofts double teamed, back to Burke. Evanston slowing things down like what Coach Cornea wanted. Dawson, wide open, Braxton Lynn, three ball right side, splash. Braxton Lynn, welcome to the score sheet, and it's 33-10 Red Devils, up by 23. Hunter Hayes on the right side. Quickly over to Nadakovich, who launches a three, no good. Rebounded by Ellingford, another Ellingford board for Evanston. Burke Thomas across the timeline. Hunter Hayes picking him up on defense. Burke goes to David Baxter. Dawson Crofts left side now. The all-state track athlete, or cross-country athlete, goes to Burke Thomas, wide open three. That one rattles around from the left side and into the hands of Cody as we're going the other way. Nadakovich to Tristan Blatt. Hunter Hayes goes to Radakovich, long pass. Blatt takes a three ball left side with Dawson Crofts in his face. Rebound attempt by Cody off of Radakovich and out of bounds. Big switch coming for Cody. And for Evanston, Chase Brady checking in for the Red Devils. Casey Perriman as well. Ellingford, Thomas, Perriman, and Brady on the court for Evanston. Long pass to Chase Brady, right side. 4:02 left in the third quarter. Perriman finds Ellingford in the post, puts the shot up and good. Mason Ellingford makes it 35-10. Nadakovich shot in the lane, no good. Rebounded by Coy. He takes a step back, puts a three from the top of the circle. It's up and good. Ending the run at 5 for Evanston. Coy Nadakovich picks up his first points of the game. That's 3 for him. Burke Thomas on the left side. Goes to Chase Brady. Quickly over to Dawson. as he drives into the lane, and he is fouled, and he will, no, they're going to call a jump ball. Here we go, long pass to Jackson Davis, who takes a three. That one is well short, and Evanston brings it across after the rebound by the Red Devils. Perriman goes to Burke Thomas. Evanston up 35-13 with less than 3 minutes left in the third quarter. Dawson Crofts drives in a lane, taken away by Koy Nadakovic. He's now rushing on a 1-on-3 layup. He misses the shot. Evanston rebounds it. Chase Brady for the Red Devils. Burke Thomas with the basketball, dribbles to the right side, and he's fouled. It's going to be a reach-in on Hunter Hayes. It'll be the second foul on Hayes. He'll check out, and Tristan Blatt comes in. Long pass Dawson to Burke Thomas on the right side. He goes across the timeline. Kicks it to Dawson Crofts on the right. Chase Brady outside the circle wanting the ball, but now Dawson Crofts does go to Chase around the 10-foot line on the volleyball court. Handoff to Burke. Back to Casey Perriman on the left side. Evanston up 35-13. Dawson Crofts outside the circle. Back to Burke Thomas. Floats one to Chase Brady. He backs up in the post, puts the shot up, and gets it to go. Chase Brady for Evanston makes it 37-13. The Red Devils doing a great job right now. Long three by Jackson Davis. No good. Pulled down by the Bronx as they driving in. Koy Nadakovic, after the offensive rebound, tripped up in the lane. And the foul will be on Dawson. That's his second of the game. Nadakovic floats one to Pryor at the top of the circle. Pass is picked away. Ball is picked away by Ellingford. He feeds it back to Brady. Back to Ellingford. He puts the shot up and is fouled going up. We'll see who they assess the foul to. There is no foul. They just bopped it out of bounds. Evanston gets to inbound it. Float pass attempted for Ellingford, and it bounces off the backboard and down to the ground. Burke Thomas does not look happy after that one, but they're up 14, 37-13. Quick inbound by Cody. They are moving fast, trying to cut into this gap. Koy Nadakovic at the top of the circle kicks it over to Tristan Blatt on the right side. He drives into that right elbow. Kicks it over to Pryor from the free throw line. That one too strong. Pulled down by Burke Thomas. Evanston going the other way. Long pass intended for Chase Brady. Picked off by Pryor for Cody. And now the Bronx going to try to steal a possession here. 1:10 left in the third quarter. Evanston up 37-13. Long pass to Jackson Davis. He'll now kick it over to Pryor, who tries to drive into the lane. Good defense by Ellingford. Goes to Nadakovic for three right side. It's good. As the third one for Nadakovic, making it 16 for Cody. 37 for Evanston on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard. 44 seconds left and counting here in the third quarter. Dawson Crofts goes to the right, back to Mason at the top of the circle. Left wing, Burke Thomas at the top. Red Devils leading it 37-16. Chase Brady now to Casey Perriman on the right side, standing on the O on the Evanston lettering. Hook pass to Brady on the right block, back to Mason Ellingford. He pulls back, goes to Burke Thomas on the right side. Evanston killing time. 16 seconds left in the third quarter. They want the final shot of the quarter as they are up by 21. Burke Thomas floats one to Mason Ellingford, who tries for the jam. Rebounded by Perriman. His shot is off target. He'll rebound it, kick it over to Chase Brady, and he'll finish it off. That might be your Dr. McKay Frankham precision play of the game right as the buzzer goes off here in the third quarter. Evanston leads it 39-16. listen to that crowd. They're chanting Chase. That's going to be your Dr. McKay Franco precision play of the game. We're going to step aside. Fourth quarter coming up. Evanston up 39-16 on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard on this First Bank presentation of Red Devil basketball on KNY and 99.1 with live video online at mylocalradio.com.
Folks have many reasons to visit Casper, Wyoming every year, whether it's work, high school sports and activity, a romantic getaway, or business meetings. The best place to stay when you're in Casper is the Come On In Hotel and Suites. A beautiful log hotel offers 5 hot tubs, a pool, fitness center, and a fabulous indoor atrium. You can also reserve meeting rooms for your next event, and each stay includes an extended continental breakfast. Reserve your rooms today at the Come On In Hotel and Suites in Casper, Wyoming. Call 307-472-6300.
Start this one out. 8 minutes on the clock, and now we start the Western Wyoming Community College Evanston campus fourth quarter. Enter with passion, leave with purpose. Burke Thomas goes to David Baxter on the right side. They're joined by Braxton Lind, Wade Bowen, Jagger Mitchell, and that is the 5. Over to Jagger Mitchell on the right side, drives into the elbow, retreats back, goes to Wade Bowen at the top. Burke Thomas on the left side. Burke holds it on the 10-foot line now to Jagger Mitchell. Float pass to Braxton Lind, puts the shot up. No shot as he is fouled. It will be on number 2, Koy Nadakovic, his second of the game. Bounce pass Burke Thomas, and a whistle comes in after Burke bounces it. It'll be a hold on Hunter Hayes for Cody. Third one on the senior. Inbound to David Baxter. Jagger Mitchell, as there's a offensive foul. It'll be on Braxton Lind, his third one, off-ball foul. And now Cody taking it the other way, down 39-16 with 7:21 and counting left to go in the fourth quarter. Blatt bounces it to Radakovic, back to Hunter Hayes. Kicks it quickly over to Talich. Duncan with a 2-ball from the free throw line right side. Good, so Duncan Radakovic now makes it 18-39 Evanston in the Western Wyoming Community College Evanston campus fourth quarter. Braxton Lind goes to David Baxter. He now drives into the right elbow, and it is out of bounds. Last one to touch it, Cody. Evanston outscored Cody 20-6 in the first quarter, 10-4 in the second quarter, and 9-6 in the third quarter. 39-18 with 6:41 remaining here in the fourth quarter. Western Wyoming Community College Evanston campus fourth quarter, as Evanston looking to get back on a winning streak. Burke Thomas goes to the right side. David Baxter now to the right. Good screen there by Wade Bowen. Goes to Jagger Mitchell, top of the circle. Braxton Lind left side. Pass intended for Wade Bowen, picked off by Duncan Radakovic. Goes to Tristan Blatt, who finishes off in the lane, no problem. That is the first 2 points for Blatt, and Cody now has 20. Evanston up by 19. Braxton Lind drives into the lane, left elbow, now kicks it back to David Baxter up high around the 10-foot line on the volleyball court. David drives in the lane, beautiful pass over to David Baxter. Burke Thomas, 3-ball at the top, too strong, and it is rebounded by Wade Bowen. But they're going to call a foul on Braxton Lind. It'll be a hold, his fourth foul of the game. So we'll see if Coach Cornea gets someone else up for the junior, the all-state golfer. Right now, that's Nadakovic. Passes to Tristan Blatt on the left side. Tries to float a pass to Nick Talich, bopped up by Burt Thomas. Nadakovic gets his own pass back, drives in the lane, puts the shot up. It's weak. Wade Bowen tries to go for the rebound, and it is out of bounds. A big switch coming for Evanston. All 5 switch. Chase Brady, Casey Perriman, Latham Chandler, Mason Ellingford, and Dawson Crofts coming in for the Red Devils with 5:35 left to go. 39-20 in the Western Wyoming Community College Evanston campus, fourth quarter. Dawson Crofts gets the inbound. Coy Nadakovic playing defense on him. They're double teaming him. It's Nadakovic and Hunter Hayes. Now they go to Casey Perriman, to Latham Chandler, who has Tristan Blatt on defense with him. Blatt pokes the ball away, but Chandler gets it back. Dawson Crofts with Hunter Hayes go to Latham Chandler. 5:07 left in the Western Wyoming Community College Evanston campus, fourth quarter. 39-20, Red Devils up big. Dawson Crofts drives into the lane in traffic, puts the shot up and draws the foul. So Dawson can add to his 20-point game right here in the Western Wyoming Community College Evanston campus, fourth quarter. Crofts has been great tonight, but they did shut him down in the third quarter, but in Dawson's defense, he did not play a whole lot in the third quarter, as he did his job in the first. Dawson, first free throw, good. Nothing but net as it just rattles right in there. 40-20, Red Devils up with 4:58 left in the Western Wyoming Community College Evanston campus, fourth quarter. Nobody at the scorer's table, so nobody coming in for either side. Dawson off the glass and into the twine. It's good, and it's 41-20. Red Devils up by 21. Quickly over to Pryor. Driving into the lane. Pass intended for Coy Nadakovic. Intercepted by Casey Perriman. He now drives in the lane, puts the shot up, misses it, rebounded by Dawson Crofts. He's double-teamed. Around the body pass to Chase Brady, and a timeout called by Coach Cornea. We will take it as well. Red Devils up 41-20 with 4:35 left in the Western Wyoming Community College Evanston campus, fourth quarter, on this first make presentation of Red Devil basketball on KNYN 99.1 with live video online at mylocalradio.com.
An infected tooth can cause discomfort and serious harm to your health. At Wyoming Dental Specialties, endodontist Dr. Leslie Walker understands the complexities removing infected tissues from inside the tooth, which is one reason why you can trust him to provide endodontic treatment and root canal therapy. With a skilled staff and state-of-the-art technology in our office, we help save your smile and improve your overall dental health. Call today to schedule your appointment, 307-789-5608.
Evanston campus, fourth quarter, up big. 20 points for Cody, 41 for the Red Devils. This is probably going to be around a team high or a season high for margin of victory, as Dawson Crofts is fouled again. This time it will be Duncan Radakovic who fouls the big score for Evanston. He'll shoot free throws. First one from Crofts is good. Nothing but net. Makes it 42-20. Red Devils up with 4:32 left in the Western Wyoming Community College Evanston campus, fourth quarter. Dawson. Next free throw is good. He has been perfect from the line. He is 8 of 8. 44-20. Red Devils leading big. Radakovic. Inbound pass is intercepted by Chase Brady. He's taking it the other way, kicks it over to Casey Perriman. He finishes it off in the lane. Evanston just having fun now. 46-20, Red Devils up big. 4:05 remaining in the Western Wyoming Community College Evanston campus, fourth quarter. Coy Nadakovic drives into the lane and draws the foul. Shot is off the back iron, no good. It will be charged to Casey Perriman. His first of the game. Coy Nadakovic, first trip to the free throw line for him. First free throw is off the back iron, no good. Evanston leads it 45-20, 4:02 left in the Western Wyoming Community College Evanston campus fourth quarter. Koy Nadakovic with 6 points gets the seventh point to fall courtesy of the free throw, and it ends a 6-0 run by Evanston. 45-21, so a 5-0 run. 3:50 left to go. Mason Ellingford kicks it over to Dawson Crofts. He drives to the right side, puts the shot up in the lane and gets it to go. Dawson Crofts with 6 fourth quarter points. 47-21, Red Devils up by 26. 3:30 left in the Western Wyoming Community College Evanston campus fourth quarter. Cody trying to figure out where the weakness is in this Red Devil defense. Hunter Hayes over to Pryor. Back to Radakovic. Pass to Nadakovic. Almost intercepted by Casey Perriman, and he fouls him on the run-up. So Casey will pick up his second foul. 3 Red Devils at the scorer's table. Jagger Mitchell, Wade Bowen, and Carson Wall going in for the Red Devils. They'll replace Crofts, Perriman, and Ellingford. So Perriman gets his second foul as Cody inbounds it quickly to Koy Nadakovic. Inbound to Pryor. Takes a shot, left side key. That one good. (47-23), Red Devils up. 2:56 left to go. Carson Wall bounces a beautiful one to Chase Brady. I'm telling you what, number 12 is having a great game for Evanston. 6 points on the night for him, 49-23. As Cody drives to the other side and draws the foul. It'll be on Wade Bowen. His first of the game for the big man. And Koy Nadakovic will shoot free throws. 1 of 2 tonight. First one good. 49-24, Red Devils. As he missed the second one, easy inbound to Chase Brady. How about the game he is having right now? Brady now makes it 51-24. Hunter Hayes on the right side. Quickly over to Pryor. He now goes to the left elbow. 3 ball by Phelps. That one no good. Rebounded by Pryor. He does a spin move in the lane. Kicks it to a wide open Nadakovic. Left side, right side. Good. Koy Nadakovic now makes it 51-27. Red Devils with 2:05 left to go. Lead it. Carson Wall now goes to Latham Chandler on the left side. Latham drives to the right into the circle, over to a running in Jagger Mitchell, who puts the shot up, and he is deflected out of bounds by Cody. Coming in for the Bronx, we have Porter Lee and Hunter Hayes checking back in. Gets it over to Nadakovic. He drives in the lane,
do you do when you lose a tooth?
Put it under your pillow. Under my pillow. Like a treasure chest so you could put it in.
Why do you do that?
Because then the tooth fairy comes. For the tooth fairy, so the tooth fairy can come get them.
And then what happens?
I get money.
We may not be the tooth fairy, but we can still take care of your teeth. Bear River Dental in Evanston.
If you're just joining us, you missed a heck of a game. The Red Devils go 2-0 tonight. The girls get their first win in a little bit, and the boys absolutely dominate on their wanting to start another winning streak. Let's look at our Jimmy John's Freaky Fast Recap, brought to you by Jimmy John's on 113 Front Street in Evanston. Of course, last time we saw the Red Devils, they lost to Kelly Walsh by 5. Tonight, it was a different story. They would basically win the game in the first quarter. 20-6 is the score after the first quarter. They would then outscore them 10-4 in the second quarter, 9-6 in the third quarter, and then a whopping 16 points to 11 in the fourth quarter. Your final score, 55-31. Evanston wins by 24 and makes a statement here at Evanston Gymnasium that they are a team to be reckoned with in the West. That was your Jimmy John's Free Fast Recap, brought to you by Jimmy John's on 113 Front Street in Evanston, where they spend 6 hours daily slicing all natural meats and fresh produce for your 30-second sandwich. Jimmy John's on 113 Front Street in Evanston. We're going to step aside. When we come back, we'll have your Evanston post-game stats report, and it's going to be huge on this First Bank presentation of Red Devil basketball on KNYN 99.1 with live video online at mylocalradio.com.
The best cement comes from Ellingford Brothers in Evanston. They've been mixing cement for every type of job for generations. Major construction, road and bridge, cement blocks, foundations, sidewalks, curb and gutter, cement steps, septic tanks, and water troughs. No job is too large or too small. Make sure you get the best quality cement available at the best prices. Always get your cement from Ellingford Brothers. Call today. Ellingford Brothers, we know cement. 307-789-1515.
At Trona Valley Federal Credit Union, we know our members by name and we love working with them face-to-face. But did you know that members can also handle almost all banking online? Everything from managing your accounts and paying bills to applying for all types of loans. It's simple and we're happy to help you get started. Join Trona Valley Federal Credit Union today. We're a caring partner dedicated to your financial success. TronaValley.com, member NCUA.
The best live coverage of local sports, weather, local news, and radio classifieds. Plus job listings, fun giveaways, and more. It's all on mylocalradio.com. Watch live as your high school teams clash with their biggest rivals. Listen to the latest from your team's coaches, catch up on local and regional news, and get accurate weather conditions and forecasts. Visit mylocalradio.com, like us on Facebook, and stream it all now.
First Bank presentation of the Red Devil basketball on KNYN 99.1 with live video online at mylocalradio.com. If you're just joining us, Evanston goes 2-0 against Cody. The girls team wins, final score 44-28. The Red Devils boys team wins, final score 55-31, and look to get back to another winning streak. If they can keep this up, they will be a tough out for anyone in the state tournament. The best game that Evanston's played. It's now time for your post-game Red Devil stat report. First for Cody, Nick Talich with 2, Hunter Hayes with 4, Duncan Radakovich with 4, Tristan Blatt with 2, Caleb Pryor with 6, and Cody led by Koy Nadakovich with 13. For your Evanston Red Devils, Casey Perriman with 2, David Baxter with 2, Burke Thomas with 5, Chase Brady, second highest on the team with 8, Wade Bowen with 2, Braxton Lind with 5, and Evanston led once again by Dawson Crofts, a whopping 26. That is a season high for a single player this year. He got 20 of those in the first half, 6 of those in the fourth quarter, 4 of them coming by way of the charity stripe on their way to a awesome 55-31 victory. Evanston over Cody, and this is a big game. We're also going to, let's go ahead and check in on the Kelly Walsh Star Valley matchup that took place tonight. Looking to see if we can see a score here. And I am not able to pick one up, but Kelly Walsh versus Star Valley, that game matters because, of course, we lost to Kelly Walsh, and should we tie with apologies. I'm here. I've heard that from our producer that it's hard to hear us right now. Let's go ahead and turn that mic down. Alyssa, is that better? Go ahead and text me. Let me know if that's better, please. Red Devils, of course, if they tie with Star Valley, the tiebreaker will be games outside the quadrant, and Star Valley and Kelly Walsh happening tonight, that game would affect us. So that's how it looks. We're going to step aside. Hopefully you can hear us a little bit better, Alyssa. And we'll be right back on this First Bank presentation of Red Devil Basketball on KNY and 99.1 with live video online at mylocalradio.com.
Whatever takes you to Evanston, whether it's high school sports, a teaching conference, music festivals, speech and debate, or your job, always book your hotel reservations at the Best Western Dunmar Inn. With 165 ground-level rooms on 10 acres, the Best Western offers everything you need, including newly renovated rooms, a business office, workout room, outdoor pool, and full-service restaurant, plus complimentary breakfast with every stay. Whenever you're in Evanston, make your hotel reservations with your friends at the Best Western Dunmar Inn.
Serving Wyoming since 1941, Plains Tire is Wyoming's oldest and largest tire dealer with great locations throughout the state. They'll get you the right tires and offer the best results for your vehicle at the lowest prices, guaranteed. Plus, you can go to any Plains Tire Pro dealer with their nationwide warranty service. And check out their Plains Tire phone app.
Come down and see us at Plains Tires on 157 Bear River Drive for all your automotive needs. Hablamos también español.
If you can't give your dentist a 5-star rating, then you ought to consider making your next dental appointment with Dr. McKay Frankham. One patient said, "The best experience I've ever had at a dentist." Other customer comments include 5 stars plus. And not only is Dr. Frankham the best dentist I've ever been to, but I can actually afford to have dental work done by Dr. Frankham. Make your next dental visit a 5-star experience. Call for an appointment today at 307-789-8910.
Welcome back to this First Bank presentation of Red Devil Basketball on KNY and 99.1 with live video online at mylocalradio.com. Joining me now, we have Evanston basketball coach Lex Cornea. Coach, you guys came out with fire in that first quarter, leading 20-6. Dawson Crofts with 20 first-half points. You also got some great minutes from Wade Bowen, great boards there, as well as Mason Ellingford. Ellingford and Bowen could combine for quite the lethal combo, and just a great performance overall.
Yeah, I was happy with the entire team tonight. I mean, you know, Dawson played really well in that first half, but, you know, defensively, that's where that game was decided. You know, the effort of David Baxter, Braxton Lind, and Casey Perriman to go in and take one of the most explosive players, you know, in 4A in Koy. I'm going to murder his last name, and I shouldn't because I speak Russian, but Novakovic. you know, that's just a huge effort. And even then, you know, he's held scoreless in the first half and has 15 in a second, you know. So, yeah, I was just really happy with the team as a whole. I thought they executed well. You know, we were nervous coming in this week because we knew how dangerous Cody was. I mean, they've had a similar schedule to us, just really played a beefed-up schedule in preseason, seen really good teams on their home floors. And, you know, so we know they're a team on the rise, and, you know, they're going to be back here for a regional tournament where they don't have to step off the bus. They'll probably be, you know, coming off a hotel night, which is totally different. You've got your legs better, and you know, they're a team to be reckoned with. So very proud of our effort tonight to go play like we did. Probably our best 32 minutes of basketball, you know, putting 4 quarters together that we've had.
And does a part of it come from the fact that the boys might have been a little bit fiery after coming so close to getting Kelly Walsh on their home court?
Well, you know, we were hoping for that. You know, one of the things Coach Barker and I were really looking for on the bus ride home from Kelly, which was a long ride, was, you know, were these guys just satisfied with, you know, making it a game at Kelly Walsh? We were really nervous about that, and I'll tell you, it was a pretty quiet ride. You know, they were upset. They thought that they could have played well enough to win that game. And, you know, Evanston, I think in the time I've been coaching them, we've only had 1 win on that gym floor, and that was at State. So that's just a very tough floor for us to play on. Yeah, they were upset, and I think that, you know, we saw it in practice this week, and then you saw it here that, you know, they feel like they're a team of destiny a little bit, and they were not happy to lose that game. I do feel like they came out with a chip, so it's good to see, but, you know, you got to come out with that every night, and, you know, tomorrow, Riverton, they're a different style team. They're much more structured, and they pose their problems too. But, you know, I think we're heading in the right direction for sure. I love the mindset of the guys, and, yeah, ready to get through these non-quad games and then really play some that matter for seeding, and that's next week with Star Valley and Green River.
Tomorrow we've got Riverton coming in here, and after a convincing victory like this, it can be a bit of a double-edged sword. We were interested to see how the boys would come out in Jackson after that emotional victory against Star Valley. I think we have the same question coming into the game tomorrow. Tomorrow, you guys win this one easily. What are you hoping the boys are able to kind of keep in focus in preparation for the game tomorrow afternoon?
Well, the difference with Jackson is we had a day of practice, you know, to kind of get that hangover out of our system. And, you know, in this game we turned right around. But, you know, if you're not mentally tough enough to come off of a win and still go out the next day and play hard, then you probably don't deserve to win. But we'll see. You know, these quick turnarounds, we haven't really done them since, you know, our preseason tournaments where you play one day and then play the next. You know, we were going to do that with Rock Springs and Kelly Walsh, but the Kelly Walsh trip got rescheduled. So, you know, this is the first time in a while that we've played back-to-back games, but that's what the postseason is made of. So, you know, we talked about their sleep schedule tonight. They got to get home, take a quick shower, not sleep in too late tomorrow, you know, make sure they wake up, get stretched. But we'll see. You know, I don't think they're a team that would be satisfied with just 1 win this week. But, you know, they're 17 years old, and they have to find that chip, you know, that passion and that energy to come out on a night that's not going to be packed like this Friday night was on a Saturday afternoon where, you know, the gym's a little quieter, and they've got to provide that energy themselves.
Well, they definitely came through tonight. I mean, you look at the quarter scores, 20-6 after the first. You outscore them 10-4 in the second, 9-6. That was the closest quarter of the game, but you guys still outscore them. And then 16 points in the fourth quarter to 11. Just a great performance, and one would dare say dominant because of the great start that was put out there on that first quarter.
Yeah, and, you know, we told them at halftime that this is a team that really doesn't care what the score is. They're gonna come out and work hard. I've been very, very impressed with Cody and just their kind of energy and their speed and the way they work through an entire game. And you told them, hey, they've got runs in them, and you've got to weather them. And we talk about, you know, killing runs with, you know, they get a score, you need to get a quality shot on the next trip. They get a stop, you need to go get one in return. And I thought they had that answer all night long. You know, even some of our other crews we threw in, they went in and had answers. So, but, you know, every 32 minutes is new. And tomorrow, you know, you can't take tonight's points. You know, we won by 24 and apply them to tomorrow's game. And, you know, I think that's something they believe in and they understand. But, you know, we'll see how they come out tomorrow. I think they'll come out good. I think that they're, with the stuff we've been through early, this might be one of our more mentally tough teams we've had in a while just because of what they've gone through. So I expect to see good things, but tomorrow will tell.
Chase Brady came out in the second half, and he's got a season-high 8 points for him, great minutes from him. Also, Wade Bowen really seemed like he really found his rhythm, especially in that post, blocking shots. You got a lot of really valuable minutes out of guys that have kind of played second fiddle to the bigger names like Dawson Cross and Mason Ellingford. It really was an entire team victory tonight.
Well, and excuse me. Yeah, they come in battle in practice, so we see, how ready or not ready they are. And Chase, he hasn't had a ton of minutes, but, he works hard every single day in practice. And you saw when he went in, the guys are like, yeah, get him in there. He deserves it, and he definitely earned it tonight. And I like to see that because hopefully we can have some more depth. You never know what happens going into a state tournament, foul trouble or, heaven forbid, an injury or something like that happens, and, you got to be ready to go. So he played well tonight. And Wade, we've liked that we've been able to develop him through some JV games, but he has shown in practice, especially lately, that, he's ready to go. And defensively, he is just a force to be reckoned with. And, when him and Mason are on the floor together, and then you put in a Casey Perriman or a Braxton Lind, it's just tough for teams. They're probably the most dominant, front court as far as in the paint that you can find in this state. Even Central, they've got Lawson Lovering, but they don't have the second and third post presence and on defense like that. So hopefully it's things that we can tweak and we can continue to work with, and that we can see in Casper, and make a difference and topple one of those teams and be playing in the right gym at the right time on Friday and Saturday night.
Another big man that definitely has stepped up over the last couple games is Latham Chandler. Yeah, at one point you had Latham and you had Mason, you had Wade and Braxton on the floor at one time going with that big set, and that could be something that you guys look at moving forward to match up as well.
And what we like tonight is that, that big group was still able to get out and take away threes, and I think with Wade Bowen down in the middle, they just trust so much that they're able to get out and contest. And you look at some of the teams that, hopefully we're seeing at state, because I think it means we're headed the right direction. The Thunder Basins, the Easts, you've got to be able to get out on shooters and yet still have rim protection. And so, hopefully it's things that we continue to develop, that they're not only effective for us now, but, we try to plan ahead for the future and be ready for games down the road as well. But very happy with them tonight. We were kind of in knots all week long because we knew how dangerous Cody was, and to see him come out and perform as they did tonight, it's reassuring for a coaching staff. But, it's still just a game in mid-February, and all the games that matter are in the future.
Well, we got one more thing to do on this broadcast, and that is award our Dr. McKay Franklin Precision Play of the Game. And I think we're going to go with Chase Brady. He had one beautiful pass where he was able to take it in and just kind of lay it up at the end of the third quarter. So that is your Dr. McKay Franklin Precision Play of the Game. Great precision there by someone who doesn't usually get the play time, but he took full advantage of it. Coach Cornea, thank you so much for your time, and we'll catch up with you tomorrow against Riverton.
Sounds great, Elon. Thanks.
That's going to do it for our broadcast on this First Bank presentation of Red Devil Basketball on KNYN 99.1 with live video online at mylocalradio.com. On behalf of our camera crew today, as well as our producer back at the studio, Alyssa McDaniel, I'm Elan OLLIFF saying we will see you next time the ball flies, which will be tomorrow afternoon with the new time. We're going to start at, I believe, 2:30 pregame before the girls take on Riverton at 3 o'clock and the girls at 4:30. Thank you so much, and take care.
You have been tuned in to a First Bank presentation of Evanston Red Devils basketball on KNYN The Big Dog with live video online at mylocalradio.com. Today's game has been brought to you by Auto Farm Chevrolet, Dr. McKay Frankum, Rocky Mountain Yeti, Arrowhead Dental, Plains Tires, The Littlest Wood Shop, Evanston Regional Hospital, the Come On In Casper, Evanston Parks and Recreation, the Best Western Dunmar Inn and Legal Tender Restaurant, Westar Printing and Rocky Mountain Sign, Bear Lake Convention and Visitors Bureau, Uinta County School District Number 1, Elling Ford Brothers, The Store, Trona Valley Federal Credit Union, Bear River Dental, Mountain West Business Solutions, and by Wyoming Dental Specialties. The proceeding has been a wholly owned production of MyLocalRadio.com and Cook Brothers Broadcasting, no portion of which may be used or rebroadcast without the express written consent of Old West Media Incorporated. Our executive producer is Val Cook. We thank our office manager, Kayleen Anderson, and our sales manager, Julie Burley, along with Rich's Ryan Steinekert and the Valley's Jake Hibbard, and production assistants Preston Bush, AJ Lamb, and Alyssa McDaniel. Biggest thanks to our sponsors and to you for tuning in. We invite you to visit MyLocalRadio.com for archive games and past interviews with Red Devil players and coaches. Like My Local Radio on Facebook to stay up to date with the games. Thank you for joining us on this First Bank presentation of Evanston Red Devil Sports on KNYN 99.1 FM and MyLocalRadio.com. Until next time, go Devils!